Well, we're live. Cool.
Okay.
Um,
Now I can't see. Let's see.
can't see the chat.
Actually, I can.
Okay. Cool.
Eh,
Let's see. With this being on my channel, I'm not sure how many people will show up because I don't know
Yeah.
who all will get the notifications.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah. I meant to put them both, but I goofed up and forgot.
Well, if you don't get many people and you still want to go, we'll run for half an hour, and if nobody shows up, we'll restart
Yeah.
it and go through mine. Since I
Yeah.
can do this,
Yeah.
let me see. Connect. Let's see how it wants to do this.
Might be able to go to the top and oh wait a minute. You know what? I might be able
Wait,
to
no,
go edit.
I'm.
Oh, there's Lindsay. Hey Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay.
Yeah, I can.
I'm cheating. I'm cheating.
I cheated it.
Oh,
I j- well, did it?
yeah, I guess I'm still up here.
Yeah, you're still up here. I was just
Okay,
adding.
cool.
I was adding it to your channel.
Oh, streaming out to my channel?
Yeah. Yep. I just opened it up to both. I forgot I didn't have it on both.
Ah, okay, I'm in, but like I said, I can't see chat. So, like I said, I'm just hanging out at work. Since it's kind of quiet, I may mute on occasion
Yeah.
if I need to get busy. Train Freak,
Uh.
Jason, how you doing?
Hey, Jason. I saw y'all got called out on a uh, Christmas challenge. I was
Oh,
laughing
yes.
at most of those.
Sarah Jane's in and Peter Webster. Hey, guys, welcome in.
Hey, Peter. How you doing, buddy? I hadn't seen you
I'm
around
cheating. I'm
lately.
from work. So you don't even get to see my hands today. Sorry, guys.
No, we just get to hear your lovely voice.
This might be fun.
Yeah. Uh,
Might occasionally hear my little one, as I call him, in the background. But we'll see how this works.
all right.
Oh, we got Ethel in. Cool. Hey, Aunt Ethel. Hope everybody is having a very good holiday.
Yeah. And actually, if y'all don't see anyone in the chat on my channel, probably they're over on Connie's channel because I've got it streaming to both channels today.
Yeah.
I started it on one, but I decided to put it on both.
Let's see.
Well, that's good. TBG. Yeah, hospitals and the holidays are not fun. Although this is going to be a good Christmas because I'm not relegated to the shed Christmas Eve and Christmas Day because of the showstopper. Like I was, what, 2 years? Was
Two
it
years ago,
last
I
year?
think.
2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. That was not a fun time. Hey, Panzer Cat.
Hey, Panzer. Hope y'all are having a good morning.
Yep.
Actually, I think most of them are in your chat today.
Ah,
Oh, just same to you, Jason. Hope you and your family are doing well. Yeah, Sarah Jane, same for me. Yeah, it's, just an average day. Well, I'm at work. I'd rather be at work than sitting at home.
yeah, Train Freak, thanks for stopping by. Y'all have a happy, safe Christmas and Happy New Year.
Now, do you have? I'm curious. Is the link on my channel?
No, I think the link is just on. I think the link is just in mine, but I can throw it to all.
Yeah, throw it to mine. That way you may have some more company. Okay,
Yeah.
Jason. Like I said, this tends to be for a lot of people. It's a family holiday, which is good news. So you take care. Hope you all have a great day.
There we go. Now it's up for everybody.
Okay. Because, like I said, I can see the StreamYard chat, and I can't quite tell which chat it's coming from
Yeah.
since I've got you on my phone.
All right. Laid my colors back out. I put a new palette down.
Okay, cool. Panzer said give him 20 minutes, and he'll join us.
Oh, cool, Panzer. Sounds fun.
So, like I said, I'm cheating a little bit. I'm at work. It's kind of quiet at the moment, so I can come out. We'll try this, see how it works.
Yeah.
Snowy might not realize it, but he's been volunteered.
Voluntold what?
Video challenge.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
That's, yeah, that could be.
I said, don't look at me.
Uh,
I'm kind of limited. I can't do quite my usual multitasking on screens at the moment.
yeah. Oh, I'll look at that later. One of my work buddies just sent me a Mortal Kombat fatality that he did on the game in Messenger. It's like, I'll look at that later.
Yeah, the Christmas challenge. You got tagged.
Yeah. I don't know. I hadn't seen anyone's video where I've been tagged in it. Now I've caught a couple of them because I know Hot Dog Andy Pilot got tagged in one, and I saw his 3. Train Freak got tagged. I saw his 3. Uncle Wilmer from the U.S. train community, I saw his 3. I haven't seen anyone else that I may have gotten tagged in from it.
I think TVG did. He's telling you.
Oh, if TBG ended up getting, I wonder who TBG got tagged. TBG, whose video did you get tagged in, and do you
Probably
have a
Andy.
video?
Could be Andy.
No,
I
because
don't
I
know.
saw Andy's.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Andy hit TBG.
Will it
No, no,
involve
no.
some PE? I'm actually considering getting him a PE kit. I haven't figured out which one yet.
Actually, I wouldn't mind that black pearl because it's actually in the but
In the right scale.
yeah, it's in the right scale. Oh, evidently Lord Peter.
Oh, yeah. Peter said that TBG nominated you.
Yeah. That means I'm gonna have to do a Christmas video. Oh crap! That means I gotta find a Christmas hat. I don't even think I have a Christmas hat. Might just do a Krampus one.
Hi, History. How you doing,
Humbug.
Terry?
Terry, how you doing, bud? Yeah, those two, that one. All right. So that.
Peter said he sat in
No.
front of the Christmas tree.
Ah.
I didn't even put one up this year. Well, hopefully you will get out of YouTube jail soon.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Thought something didn't look right on the desk.
Uh-oh, what'd you do?
Forgot my desk lamp. It's on the Hue app. It's a Hue strip light. It's like, why does it seem a little darker than normal? That would be why.
Hey, Marcus, how you doing? And I
Hey,
think the
Marcus.
link's up there if anybody's interested.
Yeah, the link
I'm
is in the
limited. I'm
chat.
cheating. I'm
Yep.
calling in from work, so you just get stuck with my voice today. Little history says to James, sat behind bars with a nice mince pie and a candle. Bub on the top bunk says he's got a gift for me. Oh, nice. Apple got heated thermal waistcoat and new thermal trousers. Nice.
Cool.
I'm all for one. I keep my house relatively cool, cool enough that if you're sitting down, yeah, it's nice curling under a blanket. But if you're up moving around, it's quite comfortable. So I hope everybody is having a good day today. And Marcus, yeah, I loved it last night. I really did.
Oh God, it was great.
I wonder if I remember right, didn't Ross say that he was matching your jar for the final contribution? I want to say I heard that. I don't want to. Let's see. James
Last
is
night was
saying,
special.
yeah.
TBG is
Special
Bubba
little
your
friend.
special friend? Say hello to my little
My little
friend.
friend.
Oh, who was it we were doing the movies with? Was that Sarah Jane? was doing we were doing all the movie quotes
No,
and
that
music.
that was with Tam and Robin.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
'Cause I
that
was
was
like,
Tam.
yeah, that was fun.
Uh, Terry is saying that yeah, his special friend is going to take care of, or we'll look after him.
Shutters. Yeah.
I want my coffee cup.
Oh, since we got a noonday stream and breakfast was probably later for everyone, how's it go? What's in your
Oh,
belly?
what's in your belly? What's your beverage of choice? And what's on your bench?
Yeah.
I hope you can't hear the TV in the background too much.
I didn't even hear it at all.
Okay, good. I don't know if we'd get strikes for that or not,
Uh,
considering it's a kid's show.
yeah. Well, one, considering it's a kid's show. Two, considering neither one of us are monetized, I don't know.
Yeah. Yes, he is laughing.
Yeah, I was about to say, sing it, boy.
Sing it. Yes, he's singing. He loves this show. As long as he's happy with it, I'll keep it on. A
Yeah.
little bit later, we'll wind up watching, let's see, the Land Before Time movies. Although he does like Jim Carrey's The Grinch this time of year.
Ah.
Uh, Poor Marcus. He said it was all a blur at the end. Rage, withdrawal, sadness, happiness, then rage. uh, James says, note to the prisoners in YouTube jail, don't drop the soap in the shower.
That's why they created Soap on a Rope.
Ethel saying, Marcus, have you stopped smoking again, or did last night restart an old habit? Marcus said, nope, not smoking again.
Ah.
Belly from James, beef stew and dumplings,
Ooh.
and a double whiskey. Bench, nothing. He's on a holiday.
Yep. Yeah, I think right now I've got, let's see, breakfast was Irish cheese pull apart bread. And I think lunch will be my usual, whatever I can scrounge up in the shed. Dinner is supposed to be possibly homemade pierogies.
Ooh.
And don't know if we're doing polo sausage or not, or kielbasa. Not sure, but I come from a Polish. Part of my family was Polish, and we do a Christmas Eve Valio meal, and so we kind of have been keeping that tradition going, but with uh, food allergies, we've kind of had to cut back on some of the stuff. And because of garlic and onion powder as preservatives, some preservatives act up on the kids' stomachs. So Judy found a recipe for them that she can modify. So we're going to see how it turns out. So it'll be a special Christmas this year.
Yeah, I was wondering history. Like I said, I had tuned in on that and didn't catch all of it. And I made a comment on another stream. It's a shame that one person finding offense with a comment or commentary on someone's video when so other many people are finding it funny and it's not truly, an extreme view. That's what irritates me. Is just the squeaky wheel concept. The squeaky wheel is the one that gets all the attention, even though the rest of them are rolling along. And there's 3 out of the 4 are doing their job. The squeaky one gets all the attention. But anyway, let's see. Athol's having smoked bacon and eggs with barbecue sauce.
Ooh.
I'm
Num
not a
num.
big fan of prune juice, but I did have some nice bacon, eggs, and homemade biscuits this morning. Panzer's
Yeah.
having cheese on toast, coffee, and on his bench is the roof of a truck. Yeah. Spruce accidental comment. Yeah. Well, can't do much about it now, except just mind our P's and Q's for the next one. Panzer and Peter saying hi, yeah. Looking for an excuse to cause issues. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm not sure.
Although I meant to finish watching a video, just see what kind of rant came out.
But yeah, Marcus, frozen pizza with additional toppings. Good stuff for tomorrow. Not at the bench. Still not sure. Beverage will be an 18-year-old Deveron. Ooh.
Ooh.
And a beer. Yeah, the good stuff. I'm not sure what we're going to have for dinner here. Tomorrow is homemade lasagna, which I will assemble first thing in the morning. Because that's what my little one's aunt asked for, since we had turkey at Thanksgiving and she doesn't like ham.
Better save me some. I want some for Saturday.
Trust me. Can you see Debbie and I eating an entire 20-pound pan of lasagna in a week?
Nah.
We'd be burned out after 3 days. So yes, there will be plenty left.
Num. Stuff's good.
Well, it's definitely not your diet conscious. Although I can modify it slightly to some dietary issues when requested. But we don't have any here, so I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you assemble it and I'll pop over on Boxing Day and help you finish it. Yeah, because the Boxing Day, that's December 26th, if I'm not mistaken. I'll be back on my regular schedule. I won't be home. I won't have to come into work until 3 o'clock. So if you can get a flight that early, because I only have one recipe for my lasagna, and that's extra large pan. So Boxing Day is the 26th. Okay, not too much down that then. Oh, William, if you want to bring Panzer up, he's in the
Oh.
basement.
All right.
he's not used to paying attention to who's in the basement.
I didn't
Except
even,
on the beginning of this.
Meow.
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 Let me see. Switch over.
Yeah, I got my
briefly.
eyes down on the bench, kind of slapping paint
Yeah.
on. I don't care how it comes on because it's supposed to be a derelict spaceship.
Right. I'll do it properly this time.
Is that your modeling kitty?
Oh, wait a second. No, why? There we go. Wait a second. What's that damn thing doing? There it is. There we go. Now I can hear only one of you.
Ah.
Ah.
Right. Right. Right.
Oh no. TBG's got his Christmas jumper, a hospital gown. And then I have to ask, what's up, pussycat? And why no Lee Perrins on the toasty?
Because I put smoked paprika on it instead.
Oh.
Toast, put the cheese on it, you melt the cheese, and you sprinkle some paprika on it. Which just makes that a lot better. This makes a difference. Right, you're not supposed to see that. Right now.
I say I missed it because, like I said, I've got this chat up on my phone, and I'm sitting here playing solitaire on my iPad, and I've got this guy's in small screen in the corner. But hey, I can't say too much. I get to do this while I'm at work. I'm not going to raise too many fusses about it.
No.
Okay. That's it. No, that's not it. Yes, I was looking for something. It's not where I left it, which means I've got to go hunting for it.
I always get that when I go to clean up. It's like, okay, it used to be here. Okay, where did my mind think would be a good place to put it?
Yeah.
And 3 days ago, I do not have the same mindset that I did today. It's always the problem. Mindset changes.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
So, how's everyone doing? It's Christmas Eve. And for the once, I'm actually not working on Christmas Eve. That's because I'm on an 18-hour day tomorrow.
Actually,
Well,
I'm doing good. I ended up having a extra long weekend since Christmas falls during the week this year. So I ended up with Monday and Tuesday off instead of usually I end up with like a Friday or a Monday off for a 4-day weekend. And next week they're talking about doing 3 10s, and I'm like, the foreman's like, or you could do 8s if you really want. And I was like, okay, I'll do 8s. Those that want to do 10s can do 10s. But we're at the tail end of a job, and the next one won't start till the 14th of January. So we're kind of standing around with our thumbs up our rear ends because there's nothing to do.
Another way of looking at it is you're being paid to sit around and do nothing.
Yeah, but after a while,
That sometimes can make for a long day.
it makes for a long 8 hours when you're trying to hide from people, and makes for a great game of hide and seek. But sometimes I just, yeah, no. I'd rather be busy in construction than sitting around on a construction site.
Yes, hello to Marcus, because Marcus is Celeste.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, Peter. Well, have a good Christmas.
All right, Peter, have a good Christmas.
And thanks
We'll
for
see you in your
stopping in.
streams.
Yeah, me take care. Have a good day, Peter. So has everyone done all the Christmas food shopping?
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, my Christmas shopping was done a while ago. We finished it up about a week ago. There was no last minute gift shenanigans going on. But trying to figure out what the kids wanted for Christmas was really fun. It's like, well, it's like most of it was stuff for the computer, stuff like that they could download, and it's like, okay, so what do you want to open on Christmas Day? It's like, oh, proverbial brain fart. They couldn't decide on what they wanted, so I think Judy and I just kind of like, well, we think they'll like this, so we'll get this. And put it down, and then hopefully around the first week of January, I should be getting my new airbrush. So if I remember correctly, it takes about 3 weeks in shipping to get stuff from Europe.
Well, it depends on what. That would be about right. 'Cause I think. Well, my box made it to Spru in what, 2 weeks?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's coming out of Germany, so
I think it was like 16 days from my package from Spain. Well, it depends on how they ship it.
yeah. I think it's going DHL or UPS. I'm not 100% sure, but it was standard shipping, whatever that is.
Okay, Marcus. Well, thanks for stopping in. Hope you all have a good Christmas Eve and
Have a good
Christmas
Christmas
Day
Eve.
tomorrow.
Yep.
Yes, the roads were busy today.
Yeah, a lot of people traveling from one spot to another. Oh, my only just daughter, and she's now in her 30s. She's like 1,800 miles away. So she got her goodie basket a while ago.
I'm trying to remember the last time I sent something to the United States. I think it arrived at Heathrow, and then it disappeared off the system. The next update was about 3 or 4 days later. It had arrived in the United States, and I think all told, it took about 8 days to get from here to the United States. Three of them in the black hole of customs at Heathrow.
Yeah. I had something that I had ordered through AnyCubit at one time, and like 4 days it was, it shipped from Taiwan or whatever through, then hit Toledo, Ohio. It was in Toledo, Ohio for 2 days. And then all of a sudden it was in Munich, Germany for 2 days. And then back to Toledo, Ohio for like a day and a half. And then it finally showed up on my doorstep. And I was like, either they forgot to pull it off the manifest and it carried on with the plane flight, or they just never pulled it off and it stayed on. And they're like, oh, this isn't supposed to be here. This is supposed to be at the last destination. I was like, good grief. And it was a part I needed for my printer to actually get it going. And I ended up having to cough up 3 commissions over it. So I kind of quit doing commission work at the time. I hadn't really picked it back up. So I do it more for myself and fun than I am for actual sale.
Yeah. If you're actually going to make a living out of it, you need something that's really fast.
Yeah.
You look at some of the industrial 3D print machines that's available in China, and you think, my God, it can print, 10 centimeters in an hour?
Yeah.
And then you look at the price of them, you look at the size of them, and you think, oh, those are big, that's big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you look at the price of them, and you think, yeah, no, I won't be doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, there was one that I looked at that a couple of the tabletop gaming companies had shown off, and I think one of the 3D printers that I know through the train community actually has one or has access to one. And I'm just like, yeah, I was like, ooh, that would, because it's a silicone mold that you can do like the regular press mold stuff like GW and that.
Oh, we
And
can do the injection molding.
yeah, it's an injection molding machine, and it's like, I don't know, like almost like a small refrigerator. It's only like
Goobertown was
maybe,
showing that.
Yeah.
When he did one of the because
Yeah, I think Goobertown was showing it, but 3D mini prints or something up in Canada. I think he has access to one because he was talking about doing at one of the train shows. If you showed up, you could actually get yourself done as a 3D STL, and he would print it off and send it to you when he got back home to his home shop. And I was like, "Ooh, that would be wicked cool." Because I've got stuff that I would like to do in plastic that I have that I would do either in resin or hydrocal. But I'd love to do them in plastics.
Yeah, like I said, I remember because that was the company that was doing the figures with his face on them for various stuff.
Yeah.
Because they were designing them for short runs. Because I think you could, I want to say you could reuse the mold material.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a meltable what you call like a meltable silicone, so you could remelt it down and make new molds out of it.
Yeah, like I said, it's been a while since I've seen that, but it looked
Yeah,
really cool.
yeah. It really at the time it wasn't all that expensive for the machine. It was just you had to get the plastic from them, the injection mold
Yeah,
plastic you had to get from them because nobody made the plastic that would work for that particular style of injection molding.
Wait, pull me your earpiece out. Try not to do that. So is anyone getting anything exciting from Santa tomorrow?
I have no idea. I do not know of anything that I've brought up to my wife about picking up for me or anything that I know of.
So it may be a surprise, it may not be.
Yeah. Oh, it'll probably be a surprise, whatever it is. Be like, oh, I didn't think about that.
Could be an empty box.
With my luck, probably is an empty box or a
my
box
my
full of
daughter
coal.
my daughter told me that my Christmas and slash Christmas gifts are somewhere. I don't know if she's mailed them yet or not. I don't think she has. I think she was going to wait because she didn't want to pay the Christmas premiums to ship them quickly to me because she was including the Kahlua cookies.
The what? Turkeys?
Kahlua. And they happen to be in the shape of kitty cats this year.
Oh, right. So not fresh meat then.
No, Kahlua, the coffee
flavored.
flavored liqueur.
All right. Sorry. Sorry. I had visions of £25 turkeys there for some strange reason.
No, she actually was on Twitch doing a live stream Friday night. She was making the cookies. And it was really funny because when my daughter dresses up, she can look exactly like a hobbit, just with little feet instead of big feet. And she was in there making cookies.
So wait a minute. It's actually sitting next to me. Wait a second. Where is it? It's like, this is my foot.
Yeah.
This is my foot. Actually on the bench. So I have big feet for a cat.
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear.
Well, my daughter does happen to be just barely 5 foot. So she's just a little bit shorter than me. I have like little feet with no toes because they curl. So I can get by with wearing like kid-size shoes, and she can't quite do that yet. Everybody's saying goodbye to Marcus. James DBG was saying, "Be well, pink Ewok Santa." I love this crew.
Oh yeah. Loads of fun.
They're
Loads
not
of
quite,
fun and all comedians.
yeah, they're not quite chatty today. They seem to have been chat seems to be
Well,
slowed down. Yeah.
well,
Either
I don't know how many we have in chat. I haven't even looked.
I'm seeing 9 on my side. This
Yeah, I'm
on
seeing
my
Yeah.
12, but that's probably counting everyone in the chat. So, or on panel
It
too.
it's Christmas Eve. There's probably a lot of people that are doing last minute. Well, it's 1:45 on the East Coast. On the West Coast, it's 9:45 in the morning. It's early evening Christmas Eve. So there's probably just a lot of people busy with family stuff.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, and I did see somebody make a new appearance on video. Mel Bowes,
Yeah,
the
I
terrain
saw that he
tutor.
popped up.
He popped up. Evidently, he broke his computer, and that's why he hasn't been doing much lately. He's waiting on getting replacement for that or a laptop or something. He's hoping he can do a live stream tonight at 9 o'clock UK time. So I was like, for his usual Sunday hangout that he does. So I'd like to see that come back for 2024 because that's what got me
Okay.
on the European scene mostly was watching his terrain videos and that in the live streams and watching him do stuff.
fun enough talking about model trains. Earlier in the month, I was given a feed from on one of my Facebook, the YouTube recommendations. Somebody was building a T gauge layout, and they
Oh my goodness.
were doing it on the Dawlish line. It's a rather well known Devon and Cornwall area railway, and I thought you. Yeah, I had to stifle what I was going to say. I thought, you jammy biter, because guess where my T gauge layout is based?
Same thing.
On that very same thing.
Oh, nice.
Well, T scale, I actually have attempted to build a T scale building. It happened to be photo etch brass.
Yeah.
I broke it all to pieces. But I still have it, and it is about the size of my thumbnail for a 2-story building.
It is.
And I'm
indeed.
thinking,
Yeah, it's one. What was it? 1/300th scale.
It's 1/450th scale.
I was gonna say it's
450?
like 1/450 or something like that.
God. Yeah, because I
It
did
is
1/160th
not for the faint of
N
heart.
scale, and I could not see doing Z scale or T scale. The TT scale was like, no.
Well, the thing for me is that I first came across it back in 2004 when I worked for my friend in their model shop, and we used to do the magazines, the modeling magazines, because the company, the people that I worked for, they owned a newsagents, a chip shop cafe, and a model shop. And we used to take the modeling magazines from the newsagents and bring them to the model shop. And so I used to, when it was slow days, I would sit and read the magazines. So I would read up on things like the model railway scene. And T gauge was originally mentioned in 2004. And ironic enough, a few months later, they actually sold up the business. And so I never found any more about it. And it wasn't until about 2009 that it started to be imported into the UK. And and I bought a T gauge train set and started mucking about with that. So that was actually it's built into my coffee table down the stairs, and it's just a Japanese Shinkansen tail chaser.
I think James TBG says that's God's Wonderful Railway.
Yeah, GWR.
And then, yeah, he said his nan used to get awake wearing kid size shoes, and she had twins at home. Her uncle was her surprise twin. He must have been both small. Although some of the boys' size 5 shoes are too big for me. I have to wear a size 4 to a 4.5.
Yep.
But yeah, Connie, I've seen you showed on one of the other streams you had that. It's 11 millimeters by 7 millimeters. I know that signal box very well. I have one on the end of my mouth.
And it's like I've got all the pieces. And I was looking. It's like, how do you bend the switch handles?
Very slowly, very carefully.
I was just looking at him like, no, I don't think so. I don't mind, metal kits, but not T scale. I'll stick with my other stuff. It's a little bit bigger.
I mean, the thing that gets me is I'm Scottish. I would like to do outline ScotRail, and trying to buy ScotRail themed product in the UK and particularly anywhere is impossible. They occasionally do stuff, but it's so expensive. I mean, a 2-car DMU set. I looked at one recently, and it was £180, and that was pre-owned. And you can't help thinking, well, there's obviously a market for them if people are selling them in the pre-owned stuff. But it's getting your hands on them. Hello.
Yeah, it sounds like,
Snowy dropped out.
that James, the TBG said he's built a weight bridge in PE in 00 gauge. Never again.
If you really want to get Marcus to swear, someone should send him the slat armor set made by Edward for one of the striker vehicles. That will test his patience.
Well, I think of it, like I said, it's just, I almost bought the that same PE kit for last Saturday when I was able to join them. But I said, no, I'm not going to do it. I'll just do. Oops, and we dropped William.
Yes. He appears to have disappeared.
It's like, I am on a mobile device. I have no way of control. I don't know who that was. Two missed calls. I don't know who that is.
Probably somebody trying to spam you.
Yeah, well, no, I just didn't recognize the number. And my phone is tied up because that's what I'm running through. And it's like, I have no way of controlling the StreamYards. I would have to drop out.
Fenris has said, oh, fun, power went down, be back up and running when the router resets.
Oh, no. Let's see. Athel says, Panzer, that must be a huge handgun you have there if that's the chambers for the bullets. Oh.
Scared the crap out of me because I got no lights in here whatsoever if the power goes down because I've got the window boarded up because of the 3D printer, and literally everything went down. I got 2 minutes left on a print. Thankfully, it restarted. Oh, God, that scared the crap out of me. And my wife's like, yep, there's we don't know why it went down, but it went down up here too. And I was like, oh, good. It wasn't something with my power then.
Well, I just looked up and realized that, oh, wait a minute, finish is gone.
Yeah.
And I'm not in our studio, I'm not in the control range of it.
Yeah.
So to shut the
know.
studio down, I would have to see if I could get into StreamYards through not the app on the phone, but using my tablet as, go through the browser and see if I
Yeah.
can get in there. Hey, Dorka, how you doing?
Hey, Dorka.
Hi, Dorka. Okay, who's nicked the brush?
I did.
All right. Well, hand it back because it's the one I'm looking for.
I got about 6 of them here. What size you looking for?
I'm looking for my size 1.
Oh, no, can't help you there. I don't have a size 1, I don't think.
It's a 7.0 to 3.0.
If I do, it's yeah, I do have an Artis Opus, but it's still in the case because I don't ever use the
6.0.
number 1.
Another
I use a
4.
1 on occasion if I'm base painting.
There's 8.0. Another 7. How many 7.0s did I buy? Oh, it's 2 7s, 2 4s. Right. Okay, and that's a 5.0. There it is. No, that's not. That's a Citadel small dry brush.
Yeah, I finally actually broke down and bought a proper dry brush too. I ended up getting the Artis Opus set a couple years, about a year ago, I guess.
Well, for many, many, many years, I used the Citadel fine brushes, the Citadel fine detail, the old red-handled ones.
Yeah.
And I started to realize, oh, bum, I'm using my last standard and detail and the fine detail brushes from them. So I better start looking around to buy some other brushes, some new brushes. And I came across these, Marta Koloninski from MIG Productions.
Ooh.
And those are really, really good. So I bought up a pile of them. And then I thought, okay, these are really, really good. I'll go and buy some more of them. I shall stockpile a pile of them. I went to buy them. And of course, the people who were selling them have stopped doing them now.
Oh.
That was just typical, which is why one of my tips of the week on Phil's show was, if you ever find a paintbrush that you like, buy lots of them at the time.
Yeah.
Buy as many as you can, because you can be guaranteed
When you go back, when you actually need to replace them, you don't have them.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why there was a Winsor Newton that I used to get from Michael's hobby supply in that. It was they did art stuff and everything. It's a box store. It does like craft hobbies and that. And but I can't find the ones that I used to get all the time. They quit carrying the artist brushes. So I was like, well, fine. I have Viking houses in N scale now. Yes, those houses printed. Which means outside of one item on this build plate that I have set, I have printed everything on here on this thumb drive. So I have all good prints on this thing now. Yay.
Yeah, that's something I need to buy in the new year's. Another thumb drive for my STL files to plug into the printer.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried doing an
Hey,
aftermarket one for my Anycubit, and it wouldn't work. But then when I upgraded from my 4K to my 6K, they sent one, and I actually got the old thumb drive to work with the new one. So now I have 2 thumb drives. I can put all my stuff that I want to do on the one and save it, and then flip flop between the two. But I'm doing a lot of terrain stuff right now, so I'm kind of firing off a whole bunch of stuff all at once. Yeah, they did print nicely. Oh man, that is beautiful.
Yeah, I haven't had, any success in any way to try and get my thumb drive for my printer. I can't get it copied, so I've only got the one. Oh, but I need to fire my printer up. I've got little dragons to print.
Yeah. All right. Drink time.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I've got half a mug of cold coffee now.
Yeah, I was gonna fire up coffee, but I think I'll do Mountain Dew and some sausage for lunch. Oh.
I'm sure that's something Stewie Griffin would like.
Hey, Canadian Diamond Dots. Glad to see you in.
Hi, Canadian.
I hope you're having a good holiday. No, I just finished up my cup of coffee. Now I'm back to iced tea again.
Yeah, your brewed can't speak. Your
Creo
brewed hot
brew.
chocolate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that stuff's good.
Yeah, it is good. I need to get that double dark chocolate and get a bag of it for down in the shed, because I've got the French press down here. I just gotta sit down and get the stuff down here to do it. I've got a coffee maker for regular coffee, which I always do a mix of Starbucks mocha with a very dark roast regular coffee. I think what I've got going in this mix is Black Death. I think, yeah, Death Wish Coffee. Yeah, Death Wish Coffee Company. I've got their dark roast. It's actually a good mix. Oh, Jesus.
Yes, did you
That
call?
did not sound healthy.
I hit the camera.
Ah.
Why did it make an aggressive move first?
Yeah, I know. It just like decided to chew on my head for a second.
Oh, wow. Athos says, I'm going to leave you on loudspeakers as I go stuff my face and belly with 8 rashers of smoked bacon and 4 eggs.
No. I am on a plane flight. I'll be there in 5. Sounds good.
I had 4 nicely cooked slices of bacon and 2 scrambled eggs, but the best thing was the 3 homemade biscuits I had.
All right.
Ooh. Dorcas telling Ethel to enjoy. He had pancakes covered in cooked apples and fried eggs.
Oh, that does sound good.
And Dorcas saying, "It's an earthquake."
Yeah.
Now, is this an American thing? Peanut butter on bacon, or bacon served on bread with peanut butter?
I've
I
never heard that.
I've,
Someone
it almost sounds like what we call fair food, which is you go to the big state fairs or county fairs, and they're notorious for frying everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
it's like deep fry
And
everything.
yeah, and for some reason, why does some deep fried bacon wrapped peanut butter come to mind?
Well, the funny thing was, someone recommended it to me. Peanut butter. You make your rolls or your bread with peanut butter, then you add your bacon rashers to it, and the lettuce is optional. But I found that adding lettuce to it is actually quite nice as well. I'm just trying to work out who it was that told me this. So it's not a typical American thing then.
No,
No.
not that I know of. Oh, she's gonna have to go back into the wash station.
Dorcas says, "Nope, I like peanut butter and banana in my oatmeal. Never heard of peanut butter and bacon." I haven't either.
Well, there you go. Something for you to try in the new year. Get your slice of bread and spread your peanut butter over it, and then stick cooked bacon or rashers onto it. As I said, lettuce is to add taste if you so
No,
desire.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't add the lettuce because that would definitely clash with the peanut butter.
Yeah. All right. I just made a big old giant mess.
What'd you do?
Oh, I pulled the roofs off, but they weren't. I didn't have them raised up on on a raft or anything. So, and I didn't have a weep hole for it because I didn't really think I'd need it, and there was a large amount of
You
resin.
got trapped resin in there.
Yeah, I got trapped resin in there. So now I would put it back in the vat, but I don't want to introduce alcohol into the vat. So
Let's see. Let's see. As Jack Reacher says before he died of tons of fat and cholesterol. Yeah. Let's see. Little history. Parsnips, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, and chestnuts. Carrots and spuds, all prepped. I do like Brussels sprouts.
I love Brussels sprouts.
And Soder Dan DeMan likes Nutella in his oatmeal or porridge.
Yeah, I can
I
see
like
that.
Nutella.
Yeah, I like Nutella. Nutella is good.
If you can find it in the US, I'm not saying that you probably will, but there are jars made by Cadbury's of some of their more popular chocolate bars as chocolate sauces. And one of the
Ooh.
best ones is the caramel chocolate spread.
Ooh.
Ooh, that does sound good.
Actually, we get some Cadbury stuff here. I think it's through Mars. Mars or Hershey, one or the other. puts out the Cadbury. They do the Cadbury eggs here for Cadbury because I see them every once in a while, but I can't remember. I don't
Hey,
remember ever
Joshy.
seeing that. Hey,
Joshy.
Joshy.
Hi, Joshy.
He's on the
Links
Xbox with Octal. He's on. He's got us in one ear, and he's playing with Octal on the Xbox. Give Octal my highs and happy holidays.
Yep. Give Octo my highs. Let's say if y'all weren't playing on Xbox, I would say hop over on the computer. Links in the chat. But y'all playing computer games, so
Yeah.
yeah. Just pretty much what my son does all day. That or watch it. I think he's playing Roblox lately, and then he has been on Sea of Thieves with a friend of his, but mostly he plays Roblox. And I can't. I tried. I couldn't get into it. But then again, I don't have the dexterity in my fingers anymore to do stuff like that. And if it's all computer keyboard and I can't bind my mouse to movement keys, then yeah, I'm done. I'm out.
I've never been one to play video games much anyway.
Funny enough, neither was I until I got my hands on. Back when PlayStation 2 was introduced, somebody was selling one, and they were selling the PlayStation 1, and I bought it with a controller, memory card, and one game, which was Formula 1 2000.
Oh,
And I played this game literally non-stop for a year before I realised, yeah, you can go out and buy new games. It wasn't my primary form of entertainment at the time because I was much more into model making.
yeah.
And it was certainly interesting. I remember losing a New Year that year. Because I said, okay, let's stick the game on and we'll play for a couple of hours till the bells happen. And then I can go to my bed. And I ended up sitting there. I didn't even hear the next door neighbours firing off their fireworks at midnight. And of course, at the time, I didn't drive. I hadn't learned to drive. So it was a case of, okay, let's have everything switched off or switched on, so that there's no damage to my car. So, and you start at the back of the grid, and because I only knew the X button was speed up. It was you go into the game at full speed, and you use the other cars to brake when you're going around the corners. And it was as a tactic, it worked until you get into pole position. And then at the time, I wasn't quite capable of multitasking what was in the little map in the corner of the screen, so I couldn't anticipate bends. So actually, you go from pole position to the back of the grid several times through the course of a race. But as I say, then I bought other games, Resident Evil 2. Then I bought my PlayStation 2 console. And since then, I have bought every console when it's come out. The only exception being PlayStation 5. Because at the time of release of the PlayStation 5, there was no specific PS5 titles available. So I didn't see the point of buying a PS5, and I still haven't to this day.
Yeah, I ended up with the original Xbox 360, and but the only game I had for it at the time was Fable, and I also had one of the PlayStations, and I had Gran Turismo on it that I loved. And then somebody found me the paintball game, and I found out it worked with the gun. After I found out I couldn't do the controller very well. Somebody's like, "Well, they made a gun that works with it," and I was like, "Oh." And next thing I know, it was like, yeah, I was wearing things out. But I gave it to my godson because it had sat when I started working too much.
Yeah, see, because this was what I was going to do this evening for a little bit. Rather than coming up to the den, I thought, okay, I'll stick the PlayStation on. And just as I woke up and was from dozing on the settee to having something to eat, then I noticed your stream had went live. So I thought, So I thought I'd come up and do a little bit more in the den.
Yeah, so I ended up playing Diablo on, well, Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 on the computer. But I kind of got bored. I like Diablo 2.
But as long as you watch Michael, I'm good.
And then I ended up getting the upgrade pack, the expansion packet at the time that gave you the barbarians and all that. But I played 3. I haven't gotten into the new one yet, mainly because of the fact my wife was actually a beta tester on it. So she's kind of like, yeah, it was a great idea, but no. Until they work some of the bugs out of it, I don't think any of us will end up getting it.
Let's see. James says he'd be right back. Octo said, thank you. Same to you guys. We're playing zombies on Fortnite. And Josh is saying, tonight's being helped with a few beers, I might add.
Yeah.
And Josh says, Panzer, do you realize F1 frown up on people racing the Red Bull Tiger Tank? It's just not cricket, apparently. Whatever, Joshy. And then Athel says he bought the Nintendo Switch so he could play Diablo 3 Deluxe version, and it's taken him 2 years to play it through all the intensity levels.
Well, the big disappointment this year was the game that I was most looking forward to coming out this year was released on Steam on, believe it or not, Pearl Harbor. Oh, no, it was the 12th of December. And that was, of course, the day before, which was the new open world zombie shooter, which would, of course, be coming to console in the near future. And I'd seen a lot of the hype about the game, a lot of the video, and a lot of the designer play videos, the developer videos, and it looked really, really good. My fear was, however, that it would just be basically a PC, an updated version of what's that game, DayZ. And when it was released, after several delays, it basically turned out to be that and bad. So much so that the game has been scrapped.
Oh, wow.
See, I think I remember the Atari 2600 got 1 year for Christmas when I was quite a bit younger. And then I think I have a Nintendo Wii at the house. That's the only game. That's the only gaming platforms I've ever had.
Yeah, my mom bought a Nintendo Wii system to try and get my father, bless both their souls, off his lazy butt when he wasn't at work and try and get him to move around some. Yeah, the grandkids got more use out of it than they did. And even then that got to the point it was boring for them. But they were young at the time anyhow. The kids were.
No, but
Well,
I did find an adapter cable so I can adapt my Wii to the HDMI port on my television if I ever decide to fire it back up.
God. Yeah.
Sit back there and play Mario Kart.
somewhere in a box in a cupboard here, there is a ZX Spectrum, which for British fans, British people, I don't know if you had the ZX Spectrum in the United States.
I don't remember it, no.
This is going back to the very early 80s. I have a Spectrum and a shed load of games. I had a friend who had an Amiga 500. That was one of the first floppy disk home computer gaming devices.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine down the street when I had the Coleco Activision. His parents ended up getting him a Commodore 64. And I went down one time. He was talking about this great gaming system he got that his parents got him and everything. I took one look at it and was like, I'm sorry, I'm not a computer programmer. Have fun with this. And turned around and walked off. Because it's literally what it was. It was DOS command prompt. And you literally had to load the game from a booklet just to play the game. It'd take about 2 hours to load the game to play for like 5 minutes, a 5-minute game. And I was like, yeah, no. I was like, I'm not. I wasn't into those.
Hey, Octo, how you doing? Hope you're having a
Hey,
good day.
Octo.
Yeah, Octo was saying, to Joshy that he was stuffing his face with bacon and eggs. Joshy says that was sounding good. He's working his way down a packet of custard creams.
Oh, yeah.
And Joshy says his first console I remember playing was the Atari ST.
I don't remember the ST. I remember the. What was the one? You had the black joystick with the one button, with the one fire button on it. Was that the 1800?
I think that's the 2600. I think that was one of the
2600?
original. Yeah, I think that was the.
It was like
Then you
the
had the little
original
paddle
one.
controls. Then you had the paddle control. You had two sets of controllers. You had the joysticks, or you had the little paddle control with the button on the side.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Well, Joshy said the Commodore 64 was the joystick, but I remember the Atari having one. Because that's what you used to play Asteroid.
Yeah.
Then to play Pong, you used the little paddle control.
Oh, now Pong, I remember using the joystick. I think I remember using the joystick.
This was so. Okay, we are talking what, 45 years ago?
Yeah, 40 years ago. Yeah.
It's scary how much it's came along. I mean, who would have thought that mobile phones would
Oh,
have
yeah.
been
Would
developed.
become pocket computers.
Although I'm still slightly peeved at that generation because I'm still waiting for my jetpack. I was promised I would have a jetpack when I was at school, and I'm still
I'm
waiting.
I've been waiting for the Flying Mustang since what, 88? What was it? It was in Back to the Future where you had the flying cars. What, I can't remember what year it was he went back to first. But yeah, I'm still waiting for my flying cars. Although a flying DeLorean would be cool as shit. But yeah. Here's Back to the Future 2. It's like, where we're going, we don't need roads. Yeah.
I was either my books or I was outside, one of the two.
Yeah, when I hit my teenage years, I was either riding on a 10-speed or
Fixing the 10-speed.
no. I had a bike, I had a actual bike shop that would work on my bike for me for free. I had all the tools and all, and I would go there and work on it. It was either that or I was riding horses down at a friend's barn.
Yeah, that's where I spent a lot of my weekends. Early high school.
Yeah.
My dad took me riding, or my mom took me riding during the day. My parents were divorced. I think this was a little bit of competition between the two of them. And my dad took my brother and I that night to ride, and I got hooked. Hey, MP, how you doing, Manuel?
Hey,
Welcome
MP.
in, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Oh,
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Josh, you said, yeah, the Atari had joysticks as well. Mine was a weird greeny pad with red buttons. Yeah, it would be different to use one of those today. So you always remember holding the base in my one hand and using the other hand to run the joystick.
Yeah.
And
God, what
I'm
was
just
it? That was
wondering if,
what, 16-bit graphics or something like that?
I don't
If
know.
that, I can't remember.
I'm just wondering if I dug through deep enough in my dad's house if I could find it.
Probably. If your dad is anything like my parents, yeah, it's probably in there somewhere back in a corner in the attic.
In a box covered in dust.
Yeah.
Spiders' webs.
Well, I mean,
knowing
I
my
love
parents, it would be in
love
the,
my dad to death. Don't get me wrong, but when the time comes for me to have to go through that house, he has probably 40 years worth of National Geographic magazines. Like
some of those issues might be worth some money.
Every issue for like the last 40 years.
Mm-hmm. I had Foot Lockers from my father where he had found Life magazine when it was the 8.5 by 11 size magazine that he had gotten and had just sitting in a Foot Locker. And it was like, I almost trashed them, and I just happened to have one of the estimators from Christie's auction house at the house because he had a lot of sports memorabilia and a lot of signed autographs and stuff from sports personalities. And I was getting ready to take it to the rubbish bin. And the guy says, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Going to the rubbish bin with these magazines." He goes, "Put that down and step away." I'm like, "What?" And he goes, "The copy of the one sitting on top. I have a customer right now that will pay $4,000 for that copy." He goes, "I could probably get him up to 8 because it's in mint condition." Hey, Randall, hang on a second.
I said, "Hey, Randall."
There we go. Hey,
Hey, what's
Randall.
happening?
Not much. I'm flying solo. Connie's at work. So
Oh, okay.
she's
Hi,
in,
Randall.
but she's not.
Hey, Andrew.
But yeah, it absolutely cracked me up when he told me that. I was like, I thought these were rubbish. And he's like, "Well, depending on the condition, yeah, they can be rubbish." He says, "But your dad did them right because he had them in an old Navy Foot Lockers. So they were sealed, they were airtight boxes that he had them in." So I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, then here, I'll leave them here for you to go through them. I'm going to go upstairs then and twiddle my thumbs because I'm not going to touch anything else down here because, as far as I'm concerned, it's all junk." And there's only 4 pieces of that stuff that did not leave the house. And that was a signed NASCAR scuffed wheel signed by Dale Earnhardt Sr. and a door frame and hat off the number 3 Chevy Intimidator number 3 that was signed with where it took the damage at, which is at Watkins Glen, which is one of the few NASCAR road courses that NASCAR does here in the United States. And I love watching the NASCAR drivers trying to remember that they have to turn right instead of left all the time.
Yeah.
Because watching some of those guys on road courses are hilarious as shit.
Yes.
Yeah, it's entertaining to watch. It's not very fun when you have to play the games on those road courses. But,
I love it. No, I love road courses over oval. I would much rather road course than oval. But then again, I got into Gran Turismo, so yeah.
You guys should hunt out rally. Take a look at European rallies.
Yes.
That's open road racing.
Yes.
It's not going round and round in a circle.
Oh no.
Yeah. I can understand why, because people go they want to see the thing. I mean, it's like Formula One. You go to the stand, you just see part of the track, and you see the cars going past every now and again. Whereas if you go to NASCAR, the people are sitting at the stadium and they can see the cars on all sides of the track. They can literally follow the tracks. The cars going round and round.
Yeah.
Or that way, depending on how they steer.
Yeah. One of my bucket list. I've got a couple that at 53 I probably will never make it. One of my bucket lists is to make it to the Isle of Man for the Isle of Man TT.
Mm-hmm.
And somewhere along the leg of the Dakar rally race, but I haven't watched rally in so long. I don't even know what drivers or teams are even still around from when I watched it originally back in like the mid 80s, early 90s.
Sarah Jane
Robbie Gordon still does those races.
Sarah Jane has just confirmed that rallying is not open road; it's a closed road. Only extreme rallies are open.
Yeah.
They go from point A to point B along roads,
Yeah.
through forests, forest tracks.
Yeah. Now I've watched some of the. Hang on.
Funny enough, that was the theme music that I used to have on my phone when my ex rang me. She was the only one with a dedicated mobile phone ringtone.
Ah. Well, what's really
all of my
funny.
ringtones all of my ringtones are train horns. So
Well, what's funny is William and I have been friends from Renaissance Festival for over 20 years now, and we really just started about the last 5 years or so. Have we expanded our friendship beyond, just festival time? And I have to laugh because he has Star Wars, the Imperial March on his. Mine's ringtone, my standing ringtone is the Cantina Band song.
Yeah.
And our text alerts are both R2D2, just slightly different variations.
Yeah. I
Let's see this.
actually had somebody one time ask me why I put the Emperor's March down for my dad. It was like that's just mean, Palpatine and Vader's song is your dad. I was like, because it's the only text tone I can hear. It's the only ringtone I can hear on a construction site. And I was like, plus, I know exactly who it is. I said, but it's my default ringtone. And the guys got used to hearing it at 11:30 on a job site because my father would call me every day at lunch just to say hey and talk about being bored at work.
Hey, Corey, how you doing?
Hey, Corey.
hey, Corey.
If you're interested, up further in chat, I think the link's in. You're playing at the bench.
I just got done putting this guy together. So
Nice.
yeah, I love these Acura kits, William. They're great.
Yeah,
Still
is
got
that
the
a
Rock Island one. Yeah, I still got the Rock Island one to do. It's a Cargill.
Oh, okay. I saw the emblem and it looked almost like the Chessie cat.
Now, I've got a Chessie System auto rack, but it's down at the house now. So
Yeah.
Yeah, going back to the topic of valuable magazines. I used to spent 10 years working in the print industry here. And before I joined the company, they had tons of, they basically held the morgue, the archive for Mirror Group newspapers. And in amongst all the stuff that was forwarded from Mirror headquarters was these copies of the Meccano magazine dating from the 50s and the 60s. And they didn't know what to do with them, so they binned them all. They did a great big bonfire and burned them all. Of course, I came along and saw a couple of the copies kicking around, and I said, "Are they valuable? Are they valuable to the company?" And the owner said, "No, you take them, you have them away with them. There's hundreds of them. We burned thousands of them." So I had them away and I had them on eBay, and I think I made a couple £100 on them. It wasn't until I'd sold them that I told them. It was a bit of a bummer doing that. Because I asked them if they had any more, and they said no. We had a burn a couple of months ago before you joined, and we burned all of them because they took up a lot of space and they're nothing. We can't do anything with them. I said it's a pity. I said because they're actually valuable. They're worth a lot of money. And said, how much do you reckon? I said, well, some of the earlier issues are worth a couple of thousand each. And that's when I realised I was working for a bunch of cowboys and yahoos who didn't know what they held in their hand.
Yeah.
So people who collect Meccano magazines, now you know why they're so valuable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like some of the, like I said, my dad had the full size, like 8.5 by 11 Life magazines, not the typical modern day ones. These were like from the 50, all the way back to like the 30s. I think he actually had the one that came out in January that talked about Pearl Harbor, and actually had the actual, photos from the photographers of Battleship Row after the Japanese attack. And that was actually worth a lot of money.
William, Corey hasn't seen the link lately. You want to put it in?
Yeah.
I can't do it at the moment because I'm sneaking in from work
Yeah.
and I'm not at my computer. Well, not sneaking in at work. They know perfectly well what I'm doing, but she looked at me. She says, "Are you taking care of the little one?" I said, "Yeah." She says, "And you're fine." Like, okay.
There you go. Ugh.
Even their time. Sarah's talking about doing the rally driving.
Yes. Yes. Sarah Jane is
Clay
a
popped
resident
in.
motorsport expert.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I love superbike racing, and to see the superbikes running on itty bitty roads is so much fun. Hey, Dream Big.
Hey, Corey.
Hey,
Hi, Corey.
Hey, Corey.
I have to say, if I had been anywhere near that panel and stream that Connie told me about,
Which one?
the one where a particular person said a Metcalf kit was comparable to what Dream Big does.
Yes, you were, Corey. You weren't in that one, and I wasn't in it. But we were talking about your Hot Wheels garage that you were making. Go ahead, Nate.
Yeah, and it's actually still in progress. Should be done probably first of the year.
And one of another YouTuber that pops into various chats said, "Oh, I can do cars too." Actually, no, I was on panel because I was talking about how you had made, put the lights in and made the doorknobs, all of the electrical conduits and everything. And one of the others pops up with this cardboard Metcalf kit that he stuck LEDs in.
Talking about
I was polite. I was polite because it was not my stream.
Yeah.
But,
well, I tell a lot of people, we're all at different points in our hobbies.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? I would never fault someone. If you're trying, cool, that's awesome. I mean, that's
it's not that we were faulting him about that. It's he was trying to say that he was a scratch builder and that
on equal with you, and
on
he
equal
is
with
not.
what you do.
Yeah, that's a different. Yeah, that's a different.
No. He was comparing the quality of work, and I was just like,
You're comparing somebody that scratch built something completely from the ground up to you getting a kit and saying, "Oh yeah, I can scratch build." That's not scratch building. What you did was buy a kit.
And well, let's put it this way: you've heard the terms comparing apples to oranges. I said he was comparing apples to potatoes. In no way, shape, or form the same thing. But,
Yeah, and he also thinks that he's a ultimate paintbrush painter.
Fernando.
It's like everything he supposedly has, he's the best at. And I laugh.
I definitely am not. I put myself down. I was like, "You're a good painter." I'm like, no, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm neither a good builder or a painter, but I do like building these accurate kits because they are simple. So.
Oh yeah.
Well, I said I enjoy what I do. It's a hobby for me. That's why I don't do videos, because there are way more people out there who are much better at this than I am.
Yeah,
I'm just out here to have fun, hang out, talk to people.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I haven't had a video come out lately. Is I don't. Most of the community that I came in on was all train related, and I haven't done anything with my train layout in probably a year since I put my foot through the damn layout. And I honestly don't see me doing anything with the layout anytime soon. I'm actually tempted. I'm thinking about taking the bench work down, just because I'm not happy with the setup. I need to work on it again and see how I want to do it, because the way it sits right now, it's kind of a mess.
Well, like I said, I like doing the YouTube stuff simply because it's somebody to talk to while I'm sitting at my bench.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it. If you're sitting at your bench and you're put away, you can work at what you're doing on your bench and chat at the same time.
Yeah.
And Josh is saying, Connie, leaf it out. You're an expert at painting trees now.
Oh.
I had my Christmas yesterday, so.
I would say you're back on the road now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm back at the hotel. Yeah. I got lucky, got a trip to there, and that gave me a chance to go have Christmas there with my brother and his family. And we had our Christmas, and then I came back here, and I'm just hanging out, waiting to see if I get called again. I figure I'll probably get called tonight or late this afternoon, because they're probably going to want to start deadheading a bunch of crews home.
So people are always saying, well, what, you're working Christmas? It's like, yeah. I mean, it's just another day.
That's double time, baby.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I've worked on Christmas before and Thanksgiving. So.
And my company's not open on Christmas, so I don't have that option.
Well, there's just certain places that do not close just because it's a holiday.
Yeah.
So, and I've been in healthcare now 15 years. So, yeah, I think I've spent one traditional Christmas at home. Other than that, I'd say, because, particularly now, my little one is gone. I mean, nobody's at home.
Yeah, I was happy we had our Christmas party thing yesterday, so I was able to actually, do stuff today and tomorrow. Family Christmas.
I jokingly tell people, yeah, I'm spending it with my chosen family. A lot more fun that way.
Ooh, I'm chosen. I feel fancy.
They get me a couple good shirts, a couple good DVDs for Christmas, so I'm happy with what I got.
Oh, yeah. I have no idea what we have. I didn't even ask for anything. I just pretty much told them to surprise me. I had ideas of stuff that I wanted, but I was up until about 3 weeks ago, I was still up in the air on some things that I wanted. And I kind of pretty much got them as my own Christmas presents. They won't be in anytime soon. Well, hopefully the one will be in after the first of the year. But that's a airbrush that I ordered direct from Harder and Steinbeck. And I just saw a video on it last night where I was using the regular one, not the limited edition one, which is what I ordered. And I was like sitting there going, "Yep, I'm glad I made the right choice for the airbrush I wanted, because you're doing everything I planned on doing with that airbrush. So yay!" And he was also talking about how you can set the settings and set the trigger stops on it. And I was like, "Okay, cool. All right, sold. I got the right one. Yay!" Because his comment, when I commented on one of the videos about it, was, "Well, they're both great airbrushes. It's whatever you can afford." I'm a union commercial electrician. I can afford either one of them. They're under $500. I'm like, ugh. It's like, I'm reading the particulars on them. I was like, yeah, they're both good brushes. One's more for a beginner, but then I ran across an airbrush artist who has been doing it for using airbrushes for 20 years, gets one and just absolutely has a field day with it. And I was just like, so is it one that will grow with me, or is it one that I'm going to get bit and be like, okay, yeah, the airbrushing is for me, which I already know because I have an Iwata, but it's like,
Hey, Mountain Dew, welcome in.
hey, Mountain Dew.
So,
What's up, man?
and the
Hey,
asshole
Mountain
says he's
Dew.
working tomorrow, cooking and washing up. Just another day in the kitchen. I'll get up in the morning. I'll feed my kitties because they are demanding a lot.
Of course.
They
Oh,
are.
they're outside, and it's a semi-feral colony. 'Cause there's quite a few mooches that'll come in, and they're just
Semi-feral?
waiting in various places. And it's like they have learned. If I sleep in, they start rampaging on my back deck, which is right outside my bedroom window. So,
They've got you trained.
Yes, like I said, everybody says you can't train cats. I said they don't need to be trained. They train you. They're like, what? I said, yeah, cats are very good at training their people.
Yep,
They're
they-
smarter than we are.
yeah, they'll definitely get you on the way I want you to.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, all mine does. Stand there waiting for you to feed them.
Joshy says he'll be working on his hangover tomorrow. Sadly, it's not double time. The headache might feel double sized.
Actually, Joshy, the way to get over the hangover, so you don't end up with a hangover.
Drink lots
the night
of water.
before, drink lots of water. Take 2 ibuprofen or Tylenol before you go to bed.
Or
That's
better
if you go to
yet,
bed.
Joshy, just don't stop drinking.
That too.
I've always rotated a bottle of water for each alcoholic drink you get.
Yeah, I've done that before too. I do that more on scuba diving. I would drink loads of water while I was diving, and then on our last dive was the farthest one out from the docks, so we'd always get obliterated after that last dive and dread the radio calls that we would get for assistance on our way back in, because these were all recreational dives, so there's usually not that many actual certified divers on the boat. and it was we had the boat captain, myself, and the lead guide were the only certified divers, and we kept getting we would get calls on the way back in of either like oh, do we have extra air tanks with some, or we would get the occasional our anchor rope broke and our anchor is still on the bottom. Can somebody go down and get it? Because none of our divers can go down now. It's like, yeah, okay.
Sarah Jane, to answer your question, a hangover is the awful feeling you get the day after overconsumption of alcohol the night before.
It's the It's
normally
the result of
the headaches and or nausea.
dehydration. And then there's quite a few of us that we consider ourselves professional drinkers that did not get hangovers the next day after large consumptions of alcohol the night before. Although my liver thanks me now that I've managed to quit drinking and do not do my usual drinking that I used to do, and haven't for 24 years now, I think.
Well, that was one thing that I never developed a taste for.
Yeah. I was very particular in what I drank. Beer was pretty much Guinness. Alcohol was Irish whiskey and or rum and Coke. And yeah.
When I used to drink, my preferred tipple was Newcastle Brown Ale and single malt whiskies.
Oof, yeah.
Not together, obviously, but those were my preferred tipples.
Oh yeah.
I
What was
think-
it? Liquor before beer, never fear. Liquor after beer, never sicker, or something like
Yeah.
that.
Beer than liquor, never sicker. Liquor than beer, you're in the clear.
Yeah.
Well, the last time I overindulged, it was inadvertent on my part. I had been in the midst of a home remodeling project. I was hanging crown molding. And if you've ever hung crown molding, you know the key to cutting it on your saw is you turn it upside down. Well, I forgot to do that on one of my last cuts. So I was very frustrated with myself. And my mom and stepfather lived right next door, and my stepfather had cooked dinner. And they were having spaghetti. And they were drinking red wine, and I had a bottle of white. My daughter was about 12 at the time. I didn't realize that she really liked the sound of the cork coming out of the bottle. So as I'm sitting here drinking and eating, she keeps filling my glass. And if you are not filling your glass, you have no clue how much you are drinking.
Yeah. Reminds me
Until she sets the bottle down and says, "Mom, it's empty." I was the only one drinking white wine, so I had downed an entire 750 milliliter bottle of wine, literally in one sitting. I was still sitting. I never got, but boy, when I got up, oh my, yeah. Fortunately, I only had to walk like, 50 yards?
If that. It's maybe, yeah.
50 yards.
Yeah.
And I was just like, okay. And like I said, this is 20 some years ago. And my daughter still rises me about that.
Yeah. Just the one bottle of red wine. My ex used to be able to do 3 at a time.
Ugh.
That's why
I
she's
never
now,
was much
that's-
into wine.
That's why
I
she's
never
now,
was much into wine.
That is why she's now my ex.
Well,
Yeah.
fortunately, I woke up the next morning. I didn't have a headache. Now I had no desire to eat. I was not feeling nauseated. It was just like, oh, yeah. Fortunately, I didn't have class the next day because I was in school at the time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my wife cleared a bottle of wine herself yesterday too. But she has a good excuse. She was trying to do some of the ornaments in the Christmas tree and fell off the ladder and possibly broke
Oh
her.
no. Oh
So yeah,
no.
she was like, well, no, we don't have any paint pills, so we're gonna drink some wine.
Yeah.
It's her
Ooh.
temporary
Hope she
solution.
hope she didn't break the hip.
Her foot.
Oh, foot. Okay.
Yeah,
That's just as painful.
yeah, because she obviously would like to be somewhat functioning. But we had
Oh,
our big
yeah.
family Christmas yesterday, so it wasn't too bad. So she just kind of hung out, and all my girls came and helped and did all the decorating and stuff like that. So
Yeah, my wife's drink of choice is rum, and I have a friend of mine who works in fire alarm, who actually is from Nassau, Bahamas. And a couple months ago, he was talking about going home, and I was like, "Do me a favor, because we can't find it here." I was like, "I need this particular brand of rum, and it's called Old Nassau, and it's actually bottled and produced in Nassau, Bahamas." And he's like, "Sure." So I get the call that he was back, and he had busted his foot, but he was like 5 minutes up the road from the job site. He's like, "Come get your bottle of rum." And I was like, "Yay!" Because we haven't had that particular rum in the house in probably about 3 years. It's a really good coconut rum.
Let's see. William Josh says a pint of Guinness. Sip a bit of it out, then drop in a shot of Bailey's. Then down it.
Yes,
Good luck walking after 4 of those.
Irish car bomb.
yep,
Nom, nom, nom. Yeah. Although what might, yeah, actually, yeah, shot of Bailey's. I was doing, instead of the shot of Bailey's, I was doing Jameson's in a shot glass in a pint of Guinness. You fill the Guinness, well, put shot glass in, fill it, fill your glass up so you know where to stop. Or if you've got a really good bartender, she knows where to stop. So when you drop the shot of Jameson's in the shot glass into your glass, you don't.
It doesn't overflow.
Yeah, it doesn't overflow. And also make sure you have a straw. The straw is to keep the shot glass from smacking you in the forehead. Can't tell you how many times I ate a freaking shot glass.
What I find more
That's usually
slightly,
after about the 4th or 5th one.
what I find slightly disturbing is a kept count.
counting. what's
Somebody
that?
else did. Somebody else did.
What, counting?
Yeah, I kept
Yeah.
count of the number of times that you.
No, I've been told.
Yeah, so somebody else probably
If you
kept
can keep
count.
count, you didn't do it enough times.
Yeah. No, I would do it one time in a sitting, and it was usually, yeah. Once was enough. I hit myself in the forehead with it once. I was like, "Yep, nope, that's one. Okay, no more."
See, I've always advocated that pain is an essential part of the learning process.
Yes, absolutely.
It ingrains that thought better,
Yeah.
that memory.
Yep. And what was the other one? Yeah, no pain, no gain. I think that's where that saying came from.
Let's
Oh, wait a minute.
see.
Before I do that,
Sarah Jane said she shared a bottle of Scrumpy with a friend, didn't have glasses, so she decided to use a straw with the inevitable. Luckily, I got the rest of the drink.
oh,
Poked herself in the face. Let's see. Athel said 10 pints of lager, then Osbach's German brandy is the only one who drank it. Ooh, then 32 years ago failed an offshore medical with a shot liver.
oh, nice. Yeah.
And then Sarah Janes asked, Panzer, do you remember the original Waggle Dance beer? She loved that stuff.
I think I just added Panzer Cat on Facebook. I followed him.
Ah.
Who said that?
Green Bay.
Sarah Jane asked if you remember the Waggle.
Somebody was following me on Facebook.
Yeah, because I think that was the Dream Big is it's gonna be under Corey. Yeah, I found your channel. I got you on YouTube, and then I think I saw you on Facebook as I recommended. I was thinking I grabbed you on there.
Yep.
So I can check in a second here. Verify.
Yeah. Sorry, things are going bleep bleep bing here because my actual phone's under the bench on charge. The device I'm reading chat on is sitting next to me, and my computer's just let me know that somebody's went live on one of the streams that I follow. Went live on Facebook, on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw that Scale Model Inc. went live.
Scale Model Inc., yeah.
Because I saw the link about that, and I was like, oh, the boys went live. Okay. Wasn't sure they were doing anything today.
Well, as I said, today is just kind of, I don't think anybody's going to get upset because nobody's doing quote unquote regular stuff.
Yeah.
Besides, this is our regular streaming time anyway.
Yeah.
Realistically.
Yeah, it's a Sunday. It's just for me, it's just a bit confusing because it's Christmas and it's Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, normally, 7 p. UK time, we're normally live anyway. So, it's like, nobody get upset.
Yeah, while I was up here few days ago, I went down to Iron Planet Hobbies and picked me up a couple of decoders for some locomotives. Well, I got them up here and started reading on the decoders, and I got to have resistors for the headlights, and they're down at the house. So,
yeah. Actually, there's something Connie brought up to me. She's like, have you seen the cameras they have for the locomotives? And I was like, yeah, they have them in HO. She goes, yeah, I saw it in HO. I was like, yeah, they have one for N scale too. Hooks on the front of your locomotive, the choo-choo vision that Jack had gotten at one point for one of his locos. I don't know if he still has it or not on there, but I was like, yeah. And I was like, and that way you don't have to adjust your layout because it lays along the top of the locomotive, and then you put the receiver back on a flat car or on the tender behind the train. And I'm just like, and I know a place that has it. I just hadn't gotten around to doing it because I think Midwest Model Railroad had it at one point.
Yeah.
Yes. Sarah Jane was saying that Waggle Dance beer is a honey beer. That got bought out and changed the ingredients. Yeah. I don't like it when there's something you really enjoy the taste of and somebody decides to, we can do it better, which in their aspect means cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she says the waggle dance is the dance the bees do when making honey. Their little communication dance.
Yes.
When they start wiggling, to say, "Hey, new source of food this way."
Yeah. Hey guys, check this out. Really good bush. Which I've seen them. Actually, we get the. Yep. Nope. 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 Don't go there. I need the DSRV, don't I? Damn y'all.
I'm glad Cody realised what that was.
As soon as he said it, my mind, like I said, my mind went dead.
yeah, yeah.
That's why I said, I guess I'm getting the DSRV to go pick y'all up. Yep. And I realized it about a half a second after I said it. It was like, yep.
And it's too late because it's already been caught.
It's already been caught. Didn't break a window. Damn, I wish it broke a window though. But no, there's a apricot bush that my wife has that we find the bumblebees curled up under after they've gotten punch drunk.
Sorry, it's degenerating. I thought I was going to have to explain English to you. It's in the UK, that has a totally different meaning, but Connie knows. Yeah.
What, the apricot?
No, the bush.
No, bush. No,
Oh.
No,
I
and
know.
also we've got that, and also, our favorite little buddy, Drim Bush.
Yeah. Drim builder.
Drim builder.
Yes. Yeah, Drim builder. Can't forget Drim. Oh. Yep. No. I realized it when I said it. I was like, I forgot where it's going to.
You forgot what crew you're dealing with today.
Oh no, I know what crew I'm dealing with. I just didn't register all the way. Like I said, my brain's not all together.
His brain's
registering most things today.
His brain's on Christmas food mode.
Yeah.
My brain's never together anymore. So
yeah. I may have to put some thinner in that one. It's like super gooey. Don't go there, Connie. Bad enough I'm stuck with sticky white stuff. Never loved that one.
It could be bushy white sticky stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I get for opening my mouth and inserting my foot at 7 o'clock U.S. time, watching a noonday stream from Europe.
Josh has posted a link, a YouTube link, something to show the grandkids.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, let me see if I can pull this up on my other device. Okay, yeah, live chat. Oh, it's not going to let me do it. Wait. Oh, there we go. Ah, there we go. Oh, I've got to go over to my other chat. Let's see here.
For those of us in the UK, I just thought I'd let you know that the Marks and Spencer sale has started. In the store from December the 27th. Don't know why the hell they keep sending me this bloody toot.
Yeah, let's see. Let's do this. Okay, that's Fenris. I don't want that chat. Let me go over. Okay, there we go. So I can get Joshy's. Oh, we put a channel and I'll have to catch it later.
It's a clip.
Ah.
The
Yeah.
conversation between Snowy and Trim. No views 3 minutes ago.
Oh, he's
Hey
trying to
Dale,
promote
how
us.
you doing?
Hey, Dale.
I do.
Hello.
I had to look at the screen. I thought for a second Dale had joined us.
Yeah, I can't see. I have to actually walk over to my computer. That's why I said if someone writes in chat, I just go check it every so often because I can't see my PC very well.
Yeah, that's why I ended up grabbing a. I got a screen from Connie because she had upgraded her screen that she had, so I got her old one, and I love it now because it's a 28-inch monitor, and I can actually go just about anywhere in the shed and see the chat.
It's only a 24.
Or 24? Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's
thought it was
24.
26. Well, considering I'm on like a 15-inch laptop.
Yeah, you had a laptop screen. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've got dual monitors because it's across the room. So.
Yeah.
I have 2 monitors, but for 2 different PCs.
Yeah,
I just
I used
got
to
my
game,
little
so I
phone.
had two. Got your
Yeah, I'm
I
in the
just got my
process
phone.
of getting
That's
a
all I
lap.
got.
Yeah, I want to get a new tower computer anyhow for down here. Just so I have a little bit more working and I can have more room on my desk.
And if I ever eventually buy a new living room TV, I will have a 32-inch monitor on the PC at some point. That's going to be a nightmare.
Yeah. Fernando.
Well, I could probably stream it to the TV I have in my project room, but I've got 2 monitors real close, and it's like, yeah, I don't need anything bigger than a 24.
I've got a
I just
55,
want-
but my wife's playing Animal Crossing right now, so I can't I can't broadcast. Surprised you can't hear the music in the background. I try and turn it down, but
Oh, that's all right. We're not monetized, so I don't think we'll get gigged on it.
all right, well,
Well, my
hopefully
little
someday.
one is currently watching Jim Carrey's The Grinch.
There's a new
But
weird cartoon one. My grandson loves it. And I was like, it's so weird. They redid it on a cartoon form, and it's nothing like the original.
What, the Grinch Who Stole Christmas?
The new cartoon one.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I
Yeah.
don't think I've seen that one.
It's not worth a watch. They changed so much on it. It's just I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get why they redo stuff and they're like, oh, we'll make it for a new generation and we'll do this. Problem is, that the new generation has grown up on the old stuff that their mom and dads liked, and they're just like, yeah, no, you ruined it. All right.
So much khaki. They're so brown. Their whole homeschool uniform is just faded brown, greenish brown, but
Hey, at least your Dream. At least your guys are big enough that you can actually paint them. Dream. Yeah. Can't get my mouth to work today.
yeah.
Penny, welcome in.
This is
Hey,
one
What's
of
Swedish for me?
Gaffa.
I only speak English.
Gaffa
this is
Haynes,
one of
how
my
you
currents.
doing?
Gaffa Hayes.
Gaffa Haynes is in the house.
Hello.
Oh, my
Part
God.
of the railroad community. He's
Ah,
Yeah, he's from Australia.
Australia.
new friends.
Yeah, this is one of my other
Yeah.
ones, Dream, that I'm working on right now. It's epic scale.
Let me jump down to. I gotta switch over to stream because I've got
Here, let
YouTube
me
pulled up so I can watch for chat.
see if I can. Yeah,
Okay.
there we go.
Oh, those things are tiny.
Yeah, that's my thumbnail.
Yeah, no thank
That
you.
guy is 10 millimeters tall.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll stick with a 30-foot scale.
Yeah. All right. How do I get us all back out? There we go.
I'll say, how goes the project deck setup, Penny? She rebuilt her desk.
Cool.
Oh, she was. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So,
Gaffa, question for the Australian crew. We haven't done it in a couple years. Who's up for doing a 24 hours of New Year's? Because that was great fun. We did a basically 24-hour live stream starting in Australia, running all the way through back to them the next day. Actually,
pretty
no, wait a
cool.
minute. New Year's fall. Yeah, New Year's Eve falls on a Sunday. Yeah.
Well, it starts on Sunday, but Monday is the actual holiday.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think I'm off that Monday and Tuesday again too, like I am this week.
I'm pretty sure you've got the Monday off. And I
Yeah.
don't have to be at work until my usual time, I think, unless I get a lovely little phone call saying that
Yeah.
somebody's not
Somebody.
coming in.
Yeah. Somebody didn't make it. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Ethel says, yeah, Snowy, it's going to be fun when you decal those Marines.
Yeah.
Oh, they're are they up? Yeah. That's the decals for the Marines. I don't know if I'm gonna do them.
Go on. Test yourself.
You can do it.
Oh, well,
You gotta get
considering
those glasses from Toy Story that flip. They have like 19 magnifiers flip down.
oh yeah.
Do me a favor, when you come to the house for the garb stuff, bring them with you because I want to see them.
Okay. Actually, that's one of the bigger ones. Actually, I've got. Do I have him? Do I have one of them down here? No. Where did he go? Because that's the Contemptor Dread. Where did I thought I brought it up here. Show size one day. Between the two, because it's basically a horror scale of the 5mm. What these guys are. Oh, there he is. All right. That's 35mm scale for a Dreadnought. That is his counterpart in 8mm. He doesn't even come up to his kneecap.
It is so little.
This one I will decal. This one, probably not even going to do half the freaking meeting that I do on the guys normally.
You're breaking
Although I
up. Is
have
it on
seen-
my end or your end?
It's his end because he's roboting for me too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's doing the same on my end too.
you're freezing and pixelating, Will.
Probably.
Gotta feed your hamsters more. They're mad at you.
Yeah, on the side, getting mad and kids and stuff.
Rubber beaver. Rubber, 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 rubber. Yeah, I thought it was me because my internet is just dumb sometimes. So I didn't say anything, so I figured it was my side.
Well, like I said, I'm sitting here. Oops, and he drops.
He roboted all the way off the stream.
Yeah. Well, like I said, at the moment I have no control over the stream. I would have to take my iPad and go on to the browser, see if I can get into StreamYard and enter
Yeah.
the studio that way. But hopefully he'll be back.
That's how I get in. Click the little link on my PC. Yeah, I actually got my webcam for Christmas. My wife gave it to me early. That way I could actually do lives and not have to have
Oh,
two
nice.
spots taken up. So
Yeah, that was how I actually got when I first started streaming, it was in May of 21.
That Huff sounds
And
familiar.
I
I know that Huff.
had talked to my daughter about it. And, I'm setting things up. I had ordered them. And next thing I know, it's like I get 2 packages. I'm all excited. Wait a minute. 2 Did I mistakenly order 2 cameras? Because I had 2 identical cameras. It's like, I don't remember ordering 2. And then I thought, wait a minute. I go, and just as I thought of her name, she called me. I said, Heather, did you send me a camera? She goes, yes, Mother. Happy Mother's Day. Because she had been, I think she had started to stream, maybe, on Twitch well, anyway, like I said, she sent me a camera that I got started with.
That's cool.
So it was a lot of fun. Then I ran 2 cameras. I don't use them very often. I'm able to change the views. Then I ordered another one to go from the side because I got my overhead. I'll use my face cam for green rooms. And then I have a side view camera for projects that are just a little bit too big for the down view.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to film small things because every time I film, I might end up getting knuckles or fingers or off camera or.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Yeah. I actually want to get a different 35 millimeter camera that I can actually hook up and do streaming off of a little bit better to work with videos, to use on videos and that, because what I was originally using was a old Rebel that I got from my parents, T3i, and I just, it's kind of not what I want to use. Can't use it to stream with, and I actually need a micro lens for it, I think, so I can get in close. But that's the only downside to what I'm doing now is I'm using web cameras, so I can't get the really, really, really tight in focus stuff anymore.
Yeah.
But I don't do it enough to. I mean, I do it as a hangout and fun. I'm not doing it as a tutorial because God knows there's plenty of better painters than I am. Plenty of better model guys that do conversions than what I do. Although I have gotten some good tips from quite a few of them.
But it's one of those things where you might do it slightly different, or if you come up with a new technique or something, you wouldn't want to.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it's a lot of the people that are following me now are outside the train community, and a lot of what I got that I do for tabletop gaming and dioramas I got from train community, and a lot of us are on a really, 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 really tight budget. So we're finding off the wall or off the shelf stuff where we're not buying from Woodland Scenics to get scenic materials. We're making scenic material on our own.
Yeah,
okay,
like my lights come from Harbor Freight. I don't buy.
Have a good one.
LEDs.
Hope you do get your miniatures you want.
I buy those cheap light switch ones from Harbor Freight. Pull them apart. That's 2 LEDs and a battery pack. For $10.
Oh yeah. Oh God, yeah. Actually, I
the
saw
best
one. Who was
you
it?
get it for free during parking lot sales and stuff.
Yeah, Jamie from Black Magic Craft was doing that with the tea lights.
Yeah.
For basically 148 scale Dungeons and Dragons. And I'm
Yeah,
just
that-
like,
He was one of the
I'm
first
watching
YouTubers I
him
started
do
watching.
stuff, and I'm like, and the what is it? The 2035 battery, basically button batteries
Mhm.
for him, and I'm like watching him build this and how he does it, and I'm just like, oh God, if it wasn't for having the Woodland Scenics plug and play stuff, I'd probably be doing stuff like that. But I love my plug and play stuff so much.
I see
But
you've
I've
already got a system in place.
Yeah, but then I've also got an old DC throttle control that I plan on using for a lot of the stuff that's not plug and play that I have. I can plug it up to the AC auxiliary jack on that, or I can hook it up to track power, and then I can dim the lights because you're using the track power, which is DC power still. You just the voltage goes up and down by I think it's 14 volts DC or whatever. And so I can hook lights up on that, which I got that idea from another train guy who's just now rebuilding his layout. Originally he was moving out, and I guess he went back in the house now. So that was a weird one. I'm not really 100% sure what was going on with that situation.
Joshua B is talking about while we're sipping our tipples, Scott's discussing his Christmas dinner. So unfair, he wants pigs in blankets.
Yeah, I would love to do pigs in blankets, but unfortunately my kids have problems with bologna.
So your bologna doesn't have a first name?
No, my bologna doesn't have a first name.
Okay.
I don't even think my bologna has a name anymore.
Let's see. Yeah, well, just saying thank you to everybody who's been hanging with us today. I have no clue how many's lurking and chatting. I'm just trying to keep
Yeah.
up with chat.
Gotta say hi so we know you're there.
Yeah. Okay.
Pig's ears.
I haven't painted figures in so long because I used to play D&D minis, and then so this is my first time painting 1/35 scale. So it's actually a lot easier because they're a little bit bigger.
Yeah. Most of the stuff I do is 35 millimeter Warhammer models. That's when I ended up doing the epic scale. I was like, oh my God, no! Why am I torturing myself with these?
Why did we agree to this? Well, honestly, with that Hot Wheels build, it was one of those. This is really small. These people are tiny. Why is everything so small? Because, like I said, for dios, I prefer 24th to 35th scale, and that one's 1/64th scale. And I'm like, but I took the commission, so I got it figured out. My dogs are so confused because my son's here, and they hear somebody in the kitchen. They're like, "Wait a minute, he's not supposed to be here." What their deal is.
Joshy says he could eat a pack of bacon and sausage. It doesn't matter if it were wrapped up. That's what was talking about pigs and blankets.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not fun. Ethel says it's 7 degrees Celsius and winds are howling from the north. That's got to be a cold rain. Or a cold wind.
Christmas is supposed to be cold and windy and snowy, and that's...
No.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I
No.
grew up in the north. It's snow. Well, we used to have snow from Thanksgiving all the way through February. So
Yeah.
I
say
grew
that-
up. I grew up not too far from you, Corey. Been there,
You know,
done
dude.
that. Much prefer the South.
Ooh.
My favorite Christmas was my mom took me to the Bahamas. 80 degrees, Christmas Eve. I'm sitting on the bow of a boat getting ready to go scuba diving with a bunch of buddies that lived down there. We all got together for a Christmas Eve dive trip. And what was funny is the captain did not know what to do with himself because he actually had a full boat of certified divers.
So all he
Instead of
had to
having
do was
recreational.
drive.
Yeah, all he had to do was drive. And two of the other guys were actually boat captains from other boats from the company. And he's like, "Oh, you mean I actually get to go scuba diving today? I have captains that can take the boat?" And he's like, one of them looks at him and says, "If you want to go down, by all means, just let us know what dive site you want to go on, and we'll be more than happy to watch the boat for you." When he announced what dive site he wanted to go on, they all looked at him and they were like, "No," because the dive site he wanted to go on is the one we go lobster hunting on. And he's like, "I want lobster for Christmas," and I was like, "What size do you want?" And I'll see what I can come up with. Yeah, I brought him 4 warm water lobsters. The smallest one was about 10 pounds. I think the largest was 15. And he was just like, "Thank you." I was like, "You're welcome." Because he always cried every time we came. I would come up from that dive site and I would have lobster because the hotel I was staying at, I knew one of the chefs, and he told me if I ever brought him anything, he would cook it for me for dinner. So I would always bring him stuff, and he would always do different local traditional foods for me in the Bahamas.
That's cool.
I remember one evening I came in and I had a bag full of conch, and he ended up making conch fritters for his family and mine. I was like, "Do whatever you want with it. If you want to use it for the restaurant itself, by all means, go for it. If you want it for the family at the house, go for it. Whatever you want to do with it, they're yours." And that was before we had some of the gastro issues with the kids, so they got in on it. They loved them.
Let's see. Joshy's having a traditional Christmas Eve dinner: chicken curry and rice, and of course a beer or several. And Sarah Jane says Fave Crimbo was in Johannesburg and cooking the dinner on the barbecue and relaxing in the swimming pool after or during if you're clumsy.
I would go swimming today, but it is 66 degrees Fahrenheit and the pool's not set up right now. Otherwise, I would be in the swimming pool. The weather's actually been warm enough that I could go swimming on most days, but today's just a little bit too chilly.
Yeah, I
think I'm
think
gonna
the
have to
neighbors to
recondition
the
this
back over
brush.
here are putting something on. They have a raised grill, and I think they have a pit going. I'm not sure what they're cooking. Smells pretty
Oh,
good.
they've got a pit going. They've probably got a pig. Probably got a whole hog going in that pit.
I don't know. They're
Barbecue.
Latino, so it's
Latino bar. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, in-ground barbecue. Oh.
Should we stop over there? I would definitely recommend.
Hey, honey, I'm sorry. I'm going up to Connie's to raid the neighbors. I'm raiding the neighbor's house. Yeah. Oh, what was that? Not Reno 911. Was it Chicago Fire with Rob Lowe?
Rob Lowe's the Lone Star one, I think, isn't it?
I don't know. He plays a firefighter.
Yeah, I think that's the Lone Star one. But
Oh,
yes,
is it
I know.
Lone Star? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, where the Karen neighbor calls about guys burning stuff in the and all. The guy walks over and he pulls everything up and looks at it and is like, "Is this what I think it is?" And it's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Ooh, num nums."
We have to taste test this for quality control purposes here.
Yeah. Where did I just? There it is.
Fun
I had to
enough,
look at my screen to figure out where I lost my dry brush.
what was it, about 3 months ago, I was watching some YouTube videos. This guy called Tasting History with Max Miller, and he had done this suckling pig dish. And I thought that could be quite a nice thing for Christmas dinner instead of having the usual piece of roast beef. So I thought, suckling pig, let's go and get one of them. Let's price one of them up. And I found the price of a small suckling pig in this part of Scotland. It's £107 was the cheapest one.
Oh,
I thought,
wow.
yes, I'm having
Wow.
roast beef for dinner this Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, I think roast beef sounds a lot better than £100 for wow, that's close to
Yeah.
$200 US.
Yeah.
About 120.
It's too much, whatever it is.
Yeah.
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 whatever math that is, it ends up to too much.
Yeah.
So I think it's like 1 1/4 versus ours.
Yeah.
I think last time I looked, it was like $1 equals like 7 or 0.8 pounds or something like that.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've looked.
let me see. Hold on.
All right, yeah, look at the conversion right now.
There's the exchange rate.
It would be at the moment it's £135.63. Well, $135.63.
Yeah.
But I figured
That's
that would
That's a whole lot for a pig, little piggy.
I figured that it would just go into the oven side on. I may have to have it off, but
yes, $1.26 to a British pound.
There we go.
That's not bad. I remember at one point it was like $3 US to a British pound. That was back before the oldest bank in England ended up filing for bankruptcy and closed their doors.
there was a time when it was actually quite advantageous to buy things from the United States and ship them to the UK. Now, not so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, they caught on to that real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, of course, it used to be quite good to buy stuff from Europe. Now, not so much because the euro is so strong against the pound at the moment. But it used to be at one point, I think a pound would get you 60 cents, 60 euro, 60. One British pound would get you 0.6 of a euro.
Yeah.
So it was quite to our advantage. But ever since Brexit, yeah, that's changed.
Yeah. Let's see. It's showing the euro being $1.15 to or 1.15 to the British pound. Of course, it could be worse. It could be the Mexican peso. Let's see, 21.56 to a British pound. It's like a penny to the dollar.
Yeah.
on the U.S.
Yeah,
dollar.
Sarah Jane. I wish I knew them. They're not my personal neighbors. They're where I work. So yeah, I can look
Stop
out the
by.
back
Hey,
and
what
see.
you guys making?
Think they got any leftovers? Yeah, Randall, Josh, had a question for you. Do
Yeah.
you watch let's see, do you watch the views of mountain trains passing through the mountains?
Mm-hmm.
So, some of the old steam trains. Oh yeah, those are
Yeah.
cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Says he watched
um,
train cab views.
Yeah.
Oh, it's from the inside. Yeah. Yeah, Ethel said his least favorite crimble was offshore in Dubai in a Sahel windstorm, 70-mile-per-hour sideways winds. No, thank you. I have a hard
I
time
think,
being outside in something like that.
I think I'd pass on that too.
If you eat Brussels sprouts in sufficient quantity and sit funny, you can pass your own side winds.
Yeah. All right. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to run up to the house and run the fur missile for a little bit,
Oh, okay.
aka the Belgian Malinois. Kyle just called again. It's like, hey, I thought you were coming up to run the dog. And I was like, oh, yeah, right. That was 45 minutes ago. Crap.
Whoops.
Whoops.
My bad.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll hang here.
This is what you get for having a dog. See, if you had a cat, you can let the cat out and the cat does its own thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
My dog drives me
See,
crazy.
my cats will destroy my trains, so they're not allowed in the house.
Well, fortunately, my project room I can close off from the rest of the house. So when I did have house felines, they couldn't get into the room. So, but at the moment, I do not have house felines.
Well, I used to live with a pair of Bengals, and they used to sit literally on their own little cushion, just on the side of my bench, just right there.
Get them bougie cats.
Hey, Sprue, how you doing? Hey, Mark. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Yeah,
And unfortunately, I'm sitting at work on mobile devices, and the link's somewhere up in chat. Welcome to join us if you'd like. You just have to wait for the host to come back. Since, like I said, I'm got permission, I can be on this while I'm at work.
Josh is a moderator. He can copy and post the link in from the
Yeah,
chat.
but
Can't accept them.
Yeah,
they can get into the basement, but he'd have to wait until William gets up.
Yeah. So, but anyway, hi Mark. Hi Sprue.
Let's see if I can copy this. Okay, Josh, I don't see the link. I see your message.
It disappears every so often because I wasn't there when I came either. I can only scroll so far up.
Yeah, well, no, he's doing it in Messenger.
Oh, okay.
Although Josh, you put the link on. You can put it in chat. You can do it. I don't care.
You can do it.
Because I was just gonna have to put it in chat anyway. Yeah, just go ahead and put it on chat. And Spruce saying hi, and Sarah saying hi, and Mark says hi, and Ethel says hi to Sprue and others.
It's a high party.
Okay, I think that's for the green room. Okay. So like I said, that'll get you in the green room, but we'll just have to wait for William to come back to get you out of the basement. So you'll just have to entertain the spiders for a bit.
Yeah, that is the link. That's the one I'm sitting looking
Yeah.
at. Yeah.
Because I've got portion of. Yeah,
Sorry,
go
my
ahead,
dog's
Joshy.
Hmm.
Gosh, I trust you as a mod.
Damn, what was I doing? Right, I put the decals on. Got let those dry, then I'm going to take them off and put super glue on the back of them.
Oh no.
Well, they're these 3D printed decals, and they don't stick too well to a varnish surface. So you got to take them off once you put them on. But a wee toty bit of super glue on and glue them back on.
The decal setting solutions don't work real well with them.
No, they don't. It's what is it? It's these interior. It's 3D decals, and they work
Oh,
best.
okay.
They do work on a matte surface, but because this is a finished varnish surface, they don't. For some strange reason, this my new favorite varnish is this VMS stuff, and it seems to be resistant to enamel thinners. So if you put on an enamel wash on top of it, the enamel doesn't dry. It's constantly, you can rub it off literally, which you can't do on a non-varnished surface. I don't know what the hell's in it. It's bloody good stuff though.
Magic.
All right. I've got to do a little bit of tossing of the young one at the moment. Yeah. So I am going to mute for just a second while I toss him. But feel free to talk about.
You're going to toss
Yeah.
who? What?
She's gonna toss a child around.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right.
Toss him in the closet. Toss him in the cage.
Well, I have to toss and change a brief, and he weighs about 90 pounds. So I'll be right back. But I can still hear everybody. I still have my headset in.
Damn. So we can't talk about you.
Oh, we still can. She can't do anything about
it. she'll come back and hit Heartless.
She mutes all of us.
Well, she'll come back and hurt Snowy. But
yeah.
What's this? What's it saying? Yeah. Spruce saying, who gave the spiders turkey? And Joshy is responding, wait, the spiders got turkey? I had to fight the masses away just to get a prawn for my starter. And the basement spiders are getting turkey? Could be worse. You could have no carrot. For some strange reason, there's a complete shortage of carrots in this part of my part of Scotland. Yeah. They're Brussels sprouts. And I managed to get the last bag of Brussels sprouts from my local co-op. Much to somebody else's annoyance, because I only wanted half a dozen.
Well, there's only a few.
Yeah, there was one bag. It was mine. I had it. It was in my paw.
I think the Americans had after the Black Friday sales, throwing elbows and.
They tried Black Friday in Asda, which was at the time owned by Walmart.
Yeah.
And they did it 1 year and never again.
Did you have any cool fights or?
Oh yeah. It was stampedes as people belted through the doors and staff were flying everywhere as they were bowled over as people charged in, thinking that was because the Black Friday was a novel concept, and everyone had obviously read up about the price deals that you got in America on Black Friday, and that wasn't happening in Britain. Our prices are slightly more restrained, but people thought they were going to be buying a huge, giant
TV for $10 and
yeah. And I actually spent a year working for Asda, and I remember as Black Friday approached, going in with my Kevlar body armor and my ballistic helmet, and going to the morning huddle that morning with because I was actually a handyman, but I also worked as a store colleague. And I went in wearing this body armor and Kevlar helmet And the store manager looked at me as if to say, "What the hell?" I said, "Well, I'm ready for Black Friday. I don't know about the rest of these." Which
That is
degenerated into everybody rolling on the floor in laughter. And Josh is saying, you can keep the sprouts, just point me in the general direction of crispy roasted parsnips and tatties. Not a fan of parsnips, I'm afraid to say, Joshy.
I don't know what tatties are, so.
They're potatoes.
Oh. Sorry, I don't know what that is.
It's okay. You know, it's like I say, we invented the English language, and it's
We just
some
made
of
it
it gets
better.
lost in you keep taking letters out the damn words.
Yeah, we get rid of the dumb letters we don't need, like
Yeah.
aluminum. We don't need those extra vowels in there.
Or what is it? Buoy. You call a boy a buoy. You add an extra U to it in the pronunciation. Buoy. It's a boy.
Yeah, there's lots of funny words like that.
I think of another word. It's armor. You take the U out of it.
Yes. Same with like tires. We spell tires differently too. We use a I instead of a Y. So a lot of times, if I order stuff from the foreign countries, they have Y's. And it's like, oh, is there a Y in there? That's not how it's spelled.
I was telling you earlier. I used to work in the print industry, and we used to make books, and we made these books based on the Washington Post. It was their archive that we used, and there was one full-page advert for tires. And I was dock setting or cleaning up the print because this was a 1950s newspaper, so there was a lot of mildew dots and things that had to be taken away. And I discovered how to use the snipping, the cut and paste thing on the dock setter. So I one day, in a fit of anger over my bosses, corrected the spelling on this one full-page advert of tires and spelled it the correct way. And then as an act of rebellion, I then started to muck about with some of the whiskey adverts and reworded them. And so much I was eventually caught out, but it was only after I'd left the company that somebody who had got one of these books was looking through and he saw some of the adverts, and he was part of the advertising team that ran these, that designed these adverts. And he sure as hell couldn't remember there being an advert for this particular brand of whiskey with a hangover guaranteed with every bottle. And the other one was guaranteed to get you shit-faced and in the gutter. and he naturally contacted the Washington Post, who they looked, because we held their archive, so they naturally consulted us. And of course, that's when they realised that I may have accidentally, deliberately changed some of the adverts.
I accidentally changed them on purpose.
Yeah, by this time, I was sick and tired of being passed over for any advancement in the company because I was too good at the roles that I did, and they couldn't find somebody to replace me. But they wouldn't pay me anymore, and so I started to rebel. And before they eventually got rid of me, they laid me off.
That's funny.
Yeah, but this was all before. But this was only discovered after I'd left. That was my little parting gift.
That people call in like, wait a minute, that's not right.
Yeah.
Well, people tend to forget that, people in the background, if they're good at their job, they can really do some damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did quite a bit of damage. I was recently, not that long. In fact, it was just a few weeks ago. I was looking at on the maps to navigate to somewhere, and I thought, okay, the Google car has been through Wigton, and I was able to follow a street plan. And I went down. I followed the street plan down to the old place where I used to work, and it's no longer there because the company folded. But looking at it, and I clicked on the icon for the building itself, and of course up came this listing of the company, and when it was open, it opens on Monday at 9 a.m. I thought, no, it bloody doesn't. It ceased trading last year. And there was some reviews people had left, and I looked at them, and they're about 2 years old. I thought they were complaining about the bad service and the bad, how things were really, really good. And I then went onto another page. There was 17 people complaining, and I thought these people are asking questions. Why can't they? Why no one's answered them? And I thought, in the new year, I'm going to navigate my way back to this page, and I'm going to answer all their questions. And I'm not.
So do you think it's a live company?
It's not as if they're going to come. It's not as if the company can go back and haunt me because they're no longer trading.
Yeah.
But I thought, this is going to be my bit of my extra revenge, because, like I say, you click on historic newspapers, boom, this is the article that comes up. So I thought, time to put the boot really into the coffin. The final nail in the coffin for them.
Yeah, I'm back.
You may have
Check the basement.
Yeah, check the basement for spiders and for sprue.
Our spiders have company.
Oh, the spiders have company. Hey,
Spiders
Sprue,
and Sprues.
you're up.
Your mic's muted, Sprue.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's got
Sprue.
his mic muted.
We can't hear you.
Sprue, there he is.
Wrong
Hey, Sprue,
with
you're
my
muted.
mic.
Hey, Spurs.
Hey, Snowy.
Hello.
He's got a new one now. He asked a question about a bush earlier.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Something
Would
about an
that be
apricot bush.
the link clip that I've got?
Something about an apricot bush.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And how are you today, Sprue?
I'm not too bad, thank you. Sorry, I'm distracted here because I've got 3 different people sending me Facebook messages. No Lindsay tonight.
Want me to add to that list? I'll send you some messages.
Hang on a minute.
One moment, please. Let me send you a message.
All right, glass changes.
Let's drive him insane. Constantly sending him
Bing,
messages.
bing, bing. He can't even do anything because that's Facebook.
I'm no good at multitasking, trust me. I see. I come in and Joshy runs off. I see. So come on then. New bushy question.
I don't know.
I can't remember. I can't remember exactly how that conversation went. It went sideways a little bit, but
It won't be the clip link that I've got, would it?
No.
it could be. Or that may have been the old one.
There you go, Sprue. You've got a new message.
Oh, another one. Oh no, I don't like pineapple Danish.
No, but we do know somebody that likes pineapple. Although he didn't use it at all last night.
Well, that wasn't the safe word last night. Safe word was jingle, and he never used it.
Never used jingle at all. I thought, he's so good giving him all them nice new words.
He said he wasn't going to do jingles because he didn't want to feel like he was jingling something down the hallway.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, he had a safe word.
Yes.
And it was Crimbo related.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Can't win, you see. Well, he didn't win anyway, did he?
No, he didn't.
Was it 80?
86.
Yeah.
No, 85. It was 85.
No, 86. Definitely.
86?
Yeah, it was like 86 or more.
86.
Yeah.
But it could have been well over 100.
Oh,
Towards the end, I sort of like started thinking, I can't keep doing this to him.
Yeah.
I felt guilty in the end.
Yes,
Well,
you can.
the funny thing is, if I'm not mistaken, Ross said he was going to match everything that went into that jar.
Oh, you see.
I'm pretty sure,
So-
Corey, that you're right. I'm sure Ross
If-
said something on one of his
If he
streams.
said that, then we just need to tell Marcus on the sly
Yeah.
that yes, it'll come out of his pocket, but Ross is paying it too.
Yeah.
and then just can you imagine Marcus not having to realizing that there's an actual benefit, not just out of his pocket, but it's going to cost Ross the same.
Yeah, what he pays, it's costing Ross plus Ross's
Yes.
own.
Plus
Yeah.
Ross is the jar, so yeah.
Right.
So it might
also-
be very interesting next Saturday.
Yep. I also was told that dinner is at 4:30, so I will probably be shutting down at about 4 o'clock.
You're shutting down
Yeah.
at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, 4 o'clock our time. We have
Yeah,
about another
4
hour.
Yeah.
Yeah,
about another
9
hour.
o'clock out.
9 o'clock
Yeah,
your
9
time.
o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause I'm kind of cheating. I'm at work and I'm not on a laptop, so I really don't have control of anything.
You're supposed to have your party yesterday. That way you can hang out with us all day today.
Yeah.
Well, it's our Christmas Eve family meal, and
That was
it's,
yesterday.
Yeah.
uh,
You're late.
Yeah.
no,
No,
this
I
is
think
gonna
Kenny
be, this is gonna be a hard meal for me anyhow, because what we're cooking.
No, it's a
and
memory
everything-
meal, so
Yeah. Yeah, it's a family memory meal. Of course, they won't let me do the one thing that was always done at Valil for us when I was growing up, is we always had one plate that would sit there that would be empty with a place setting for those that couldn't
for
make
those that
it
could
or
not
were
make it.
Yeah, or were unable to make it because of one thing or another. And it was it was hard on them because I started to do it when we lost my mom, their grandmother, and I wanted to do it when we lost my dad because that year we had done everything that my dad liked too. So we didn't have not only did we have the Polish meals, but we had ham steak and creamed corn for my dad. And I was like, yeah, he needs to have a place setting. And kids were like, it's too hard. And I was like, all right. But now I know why, because we found out they've been diagnosed with autism. So, yeah. So,
Well, everybody deals with
yeah.
life
Grief and
differently.
loss differently. Yeah.
Corey, you're painting some figures there.
I am painting figures today.
Good show. You thought hard about that question.
Yeah, no, there's the reason I'm going to.
Oh,
Can I ask you what the figures are?
Those are World War II figures, airborne troopers.
Right. Okay.
They're gonna go in a Christmas diorama. I can show you guys in a second here.
Oh yeah.
I'm up my white wrapper foot right now.
That's where I've seen them before because I thought I've seen those recently, and I was trying to place what the figures were.
Oh, those were actually I actually took them out of a different kit. Here, I'll show you the kit I used. They came out of this kit. I don't know if you can see it or not. This is the glare.
Oh yeah.
So that's the kit I took them out of. I had to re-angle them to do what I want, but yeah, they're World War II paratroopers.
Yeah. I thought I read. No, it's because you were on the stream on, what was it, Sunday? No.
Oh yeah. This is the background they're going to be on.
Yeah, that I saw them on. That's where I've seen them before because I thought
Yeah.
those figures look very familiar, and it's okay.
Yeah.
It's taken me a little while.
Well, it's okay. I have trouble sometimes voices or channels. I get people confused. Like the other day, I almost called Lindsay Terry because I was like, they're British guys, they're all the same, right? So no, they don't feel bad. It's okay.
I'm notoriously bad at names.
I am horrible with names. That's
Yeah,
why I
I am.
use channel names, because I can't think of actual people's names. I know their channel names better.
Yeah, this is why everything that's on YouTube is connected. It's Panzer. That's
Hi, Lindsay.
that makes it
Hey,
easier.
Lindsay.
Yo,
Yeah, he was in
Lindsay.
the basement.
Yeah.
I thought I'd let him out before the spiders got a hold of him.
Yeah,
Although I
you
don't
just
know. As
left
long
me
as
to the
Sprue was in there,
turtle.
maybe he didn't. Maybe
Maybe he
didn't
fed
get the
all of 'em.
spiders. Yeah, maybe
Hopefully
he
Lindsay
fed
didn't hear
all
my
of them.
commentary then.
Lindsay's new name, Terry.
Teddy. My name's Teddy.
And how are you doing today, Lindsay?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Got everything ready.
Spending.
I am.
You know, watching you and Sprue build that ark makes me want to go out and buy one now.
Dude, well worth the money.
Oh, I know.
Nice.
I've
actually
worked on
looked
them
at
before.
one. I'm like, do I want one? Do I want one? I don't know.
It's not a dragon, Connie, but I would go for it.
There you go, William.
I think I've got the I've got magnets to actually magnetize it, and I've got some Necron stuff left over from the what kit was that? That was the Indominus box set from 40K for 9th edition. And I think I've still got Necrons in there that have not been painted or had anything done to them. They're still sitting on the sprues. They're on a shelf in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yep, I see it.
Yeah, I've just ordered the Necron bar on the side.
Yeah. You sure did.
Yes. I may have put an order in this morning.
Not Warhammer.
No, not for Warhammer.
Oh, dude, really? More tankage?
No, not a tank per se.
More military then?
It is a military vehicle, yes.
Yeah. A truck?
No, it is not a truck.
Oh, I'm not guessing no more.
It's a little off-road.
It floats on the surface of the sea.
It doesn't know.
No.
No.
It is a military vehicle. It's something from a company called Magic Factory that I've been waiting to come to the UK for quite some time. Ever since it was announced.
It's a unicorn.
I'm trying to remember what the damn things are called. Little off-road ATV type things. MDZRs, I think they're called.
Oh, okay.
A bunny bug.
One thing I never liked about some of these Atlas engines, they got these dang Accumate couplers on them. Some of their freight cars have them too, but a lot of the Master Line stuff has KDs on them now. But yeah, for some reason these engines still come with these Accumate couplers, and you see why I don't like them, because they're actually a two-piece coupler, and this is actually the original couplers that came with the Accumate or the AccuRail kit. So this is the Accumate couplers right here.
Yeah.
On there. And the bad part is when this trip pin right here hooks on a detail like an air hose or something, and it's going around a corner, he'll actually pull this coupler open and uncouple itself from the train. So,
Hey, DES, how you doing?
Hi, Des.
Yeah.
I do.
All right. Yeah, I'm back. My phone had flipped me off for a minute. Yeah, I do like those arcs. Yeah. I'm looking at one.
I'm jealous at the paint job.
Yeah.
Sprue. It's like, yeah, I'm jealous on the paint.
Easy to do, bud.
That blue glowing effect came out beautifully.
Easy to do.
I know it is.
Dude, you've been doing
And
it
you
a
are
lot
doing
longer
it.
than me.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm doing the blue glowing effect. Where's that one shield? I don't think. Well, no, that's not it. That's not the one that has the runes in it. Which is the one with the runes in it? Yeah, that one. But when you're doing it on runes, I can't even. It won't even show up. Here, I'll do this.
Wow.
I'll go to. Let me pull the camera down some. When you're talking about doing it on runes that are basically like 3 millimeters.
Yeah. The smaller it is, the harder it is.
Exactly. Now that's a kit bashed model right there. I love that model. I actually did a whole squad like that are just it's 3 boxes of Games Workshop miniatures bashed together to make like 30 some odd models.
So not a Metcalf kit then.
No.
Oh, ouch. Oh.
Sorry, you know I was waiting to get that one in there at some point.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's fine. Well, yeah.
You noticed I did earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a Metcat kit, but you know what? I kit bash stuff even when I'm given a plastic kit, I don't do it by its actual design. I mean, case in point, the 40K buildings that I got that are in N scale. That's not how that's not one of the buildings. That's kit bash. That's me slapping the stuff together till it looks good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and yes, it will have lights in it because it's part of a full-on diorama that's getting built.
Hey, Dave, how you doing? Welcome
Hey, I'm
in.
doing all right. How about you guys?
Oh,
Nice.
pretty good.
Got about a half an hour left before I got to go do the family dinner.
Yeah, I just came off a little bit because I have to be to work in about a half hour.
Mm.
Well, I'm at work. Otherwise, I would stick around and keep the stream going. But
Yeah,
I like this engine. Looks good.
it does look
It
good.
look nice.
Man, 50th anniversary Operation Lifesaver engine. They had a big sale on these at Mall Train Stuff. I think they had it marked down once for 84, and I thought about getting one then. I was like, I got other stuff that's coming in. I'd probably better wait. And sure enough, about a week or two later, I looked again. They dropped all the way down to 63. So I was like,
Now, is
okay,
that DCC or is that DC?
this is DC only.
Okay.
I think there was like $130 or $40 with DCC and Sam.
Ooh, that ain't bad.
I don't know. Yeah, and I don't know if the sale's still going or not. I just ordered this engine and then the hopper car, the Athearn Genesis hopper car, right here because they had those marked down to like $23. So
Yeah. Oh shoot. Printer's
$23
making weird
or
sounds.
$4. They're like 50 or 60. They're like $50 if you buy them regularly.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
it is
I
doing
like it.
all right.
Well, that's one advantage of being able to go into the actual hobby shop instead of going online, because sometimes you can find the.
Damn. It's
The
not.
gems.
What'd you lose?
Oh, I lost the whole print, looks like.
Well, this one I actually did order online. But
Connie,
Yep.
your cookies went down lovely.
Yeah, it peeled off the build plate. All right.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them. And like I said, there was 4 boxes that were in there that are going out, and I will have another set of boxes that go out after the first of the year.
Yeah. Okay, darling.
And I'll probably do the same. I will include some for you and some more boxes that you can forward for me.
No problemo.
And I will include a bag of cookies for you as your fee.
Oh.
Because like I said, I love making them, but it's kind of like when I make lasagna. I only know really how to make one
Oh,
size, which is
yeah,
an extra large batch.
That failed miserably. All right.
What was it?
It was the Rhino Terrains piece. It peeled from the base.
Did you
So
catch it
I was-
early or lose a lot of resin?
I caught it about 3/4 of the way through. So I lost most of that vat. So
About half a bottle.
yeah.
Can't you use it as damage?
No, the way it was, it actually layered and peeled. It was various spots failed and peeled apart the layers. But it's one I haven't run before, so it's one I'll have to work on the settings. All right. So.
And in case you're
That
wondering
is
what the
the
sound in the
last one.
background is my little one thoroughly enjoying his Grinch movie.
Oh shit. Resin. Where are my resin bottles? Where did I put them? Oh, there they are, still on the floor.
And to me, that is one of the greatest sounds in the world.
Absolutely.
Is his laughter.
Bless him.
I'm still figuring out what night was it? Week before last. Right before I left. I leave at like 11. He goes to bed about 7:30. A little before I left, he started laughing. I go in. I said, "What is he?" He was laughing in his sleep at something, and I was just like, "That's so cool." I like it when my little one's happy.
Yeah. And for the most part, usually he is.
He is.
So, do you use anything on your FEP sheet to help prevent the resin sticking to it?
Oh no, that's the build plate. No, I need it.
No, he's talking the FEP, the vat liner.
Oh.
I don't know if they have anything for.
Well, wait a second. Where's my bottle? See, a couple of years ago, someone recommended this stuff. I don't know if you get it in the US, but it's a glass cleaner or rain repellent. It's called Rain-X. It's available in the UK.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Rain-X.
Oh yeah, Rain-X. Yeah, we get that here.
Yeah, all you do is when you're changing your FEP sheet, is next time you change it, just mist a coat of that onto your FEP sheet when you've installed it onto the vat. And then let it air dry. And it will, in theory, stop things sticking to the FEP sheet.
Oh shit! Oh, I know what you're talking
That's
about.
a cool idea.
Yeah.
That really is, because that would probably prevent the layering.
Yeah, because it prevents it from sticking to the plate, which is what I was hearing. Is I was hearing it stick. That's why I
Oh,
knew I was
yeah,
having
the
issues.
popping.
Yeah.
Yeah, the popping sound.
I'm gonna have to, make myself a note of that. I got to go out this week because I got to fire my printer back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, that's.
It was
Yeah, that's gonna be a.
Colin at
pickup.
Festa 67 that suggested that some people have been using silicone. And he recommended that, and this year I thought that name rings a bell. Turns out I had one in the boot of the car.
Shit.
Now I don't have one in the boot of the car because it was in
the hobby room.
Well, I have Rain-X windshield wiper fluid for my vehicle. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to look for some of that. Although I am not going to any retail establishment until at least Thursday.
Yeah. Actually,
because between Christmas returns and gift card usage, no, I don't want to face any major crowds.
Yeah.
Apart from food in January, Dave's not going shopping either.
Well, aside from working, I probably won't be going out till after Christmas either sometime.
Yeah, February is the best month to go out.
Yeah, I probably won't be.
Yo, Athol, Octo rather. Good afternoon, good evening to you, buddy. Oh, dude, really.
Well, it's still afternoon for us. He's an hour. I was saying he's an hour earlier than us.
Yeah, I was gonna say Octo's stateside, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Octo's your side of the lake.
Yeah, Octo's in Kentucky.
Okay, he's north of us by 2 states.
No, well,
my geography sucks.
No, actually, he's almost due west. He's on the other side of Tennessee.
Okay. I was thinking Virginia, West Virginia. Yeah.
Or he's northeast of us. I think Tennessee is parallel with. I can't remember.
Yeah.
My geography class was a long time ago.
Yeah, my geography class was a long time ago.
Dave is now singing one I've actually got playing in my head now.
Oh, I better stop.
Yes, please do.
Well, at least it's not Baby Shark, so I'm happy.
Yeah, he'll start that next.
Yeah.
Sorry, I could do the Jeopardy. Could do Jeopardy then.
How you getting on with it, Lindsay?
Yeah.
Nice paint job, I've got to say.
I say both y'all's paint jobs are phenomenal.
Yeah, when I heard y'all were doing Warhammer, I was like, "Oh, this is going to be good." And everyone's like, "Why? What?" I was like, "You're giving him, you're giving guys who do fine detailing on plastic models a fine detailed miniature model.
There you go. That's
the detail work on it is going to be incredible."
Yeah.
And I was not.
Will you put him on big screen? Put him on big screen.
See if I can.
You slide him up to the corner.
There we go. Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, I found a way of doing it where you don't have to slide up to the corner. You just go up to the corner there. Name it. It's
okay.
You got the solo layout.
Oh, okay. That looks fantastic.
Yeah. All right. And there's sprues. I love the blue. I absolutely love that blue. And if you're just going in and dry brush, over dry brush with it with let's see, used Arma. Which blue did you use, Sprue?
Thousand Suns.
Thousand Suns. Yeah.
All right. Come in behind that with a dry brush. If I can find it. Shit, where'd it go? Yeah.
I'm coming in with this one.
No,
Yeah. I was gonna say Armand Blue. Yep.
Aramon?
Yep. That's the second color to it.
Yeah.
That Armand Blue. I was looking for it. I was like, I've got it over here. I was
Well,
like,
I was going to come in with Thunder,
yeah, the store. Yeah.
Thunderhawk. You know,
Yeah,
but-
the Thunderhawk Blue. It's
it's a
more
bit
of a
too
gray.
grey.
Yeah, it's more gray than it is blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that the Thunderhawk or
I'm gonna
the
come in with Araman.
yeah Armand Blue would have been good, or even Temple Guard Blue, or no, that's Sotec.
Yeah, I don't have
where's
Temple Guard.
Yeah, I've got them all. So because that was what I was doing for my ice. I was doing Hoeth Blue to a Temple Guard Blue for extreme highlights, and then I was using Armand Blue for the extreme highlights of it. But yeah, I've got about 8 different sets of blue paint to for stuff, mainly because it's all the 40K stuff that I was doing. I was keeping it for certain armies that I ended up deciding in the end not to do. But I kept the paints around just in case somebody decides they want an army done in those paints.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, William, bring some sample pieces up if you want to try my Pro Aqua paints to see if you like them Saturday.
Yeah.
That way you can try them out before you, if you like them, buy your own set.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually got some models I'm going to be putting on the printer here after this stuff prints off, because I've got some figurines that I'm doing, mainly vampires and werewolves.
Thanks to a certain person, I'm going to be saving up now for this one.
Which one?
In chat.
The Necron Catacomb Combat Barge.
Oh yeah, Command Barge. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody flashed it in front of my eyes, and I thought, oh yeah, dude, really, you're rubbing that in? I really wanted that, but the voucher I got was a little short for that and the figurine.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the there's some of the Imperial Titicus stuff that's coming out. I'm waiting for it to actually be available to buy again, and I'm gonna be like, yes, please.
See, David's dropped DES.
Yeah, he said he was heading into, he was having to go
Oh,
to
okay,
work.
heading to work.
Yeah, he was coming by to say hey for a few minutes. Yeah.
This, when I put this on, all I'm going to do is water it down a tad and just let it run into the recesses.
Oh yeah. Actually, do you have Lamy Medium?
No, I ain't got any of that, dude.
Okay. You've got an airbrush, right?
Yeah.
Use your flow improver or your airbrush thinner to thin it down. It'll work wonders like water.
Dave, have you got any Vahalo matte medium?
Any what?
Vahalo matte
Not
medium.
the cleaner.
Not the cleaner. This is medium.
Not me. No.
That's basically it's transparent. It's the carrier for the paint, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have
All you
that.
do is you just do it. There's 2 versions. There's matte medium. There's also gloss and metallic medium, and also they do what is it? A glaze medium, which is an even thinner, watery version, which basically turns your paint to ink.
Yeah.
If you can get them, they're a bit cheaper than the likes of the Lamia medium.
Yeah. I had Lamy meat. I've got a couple of pots of
No,
Lamy medium that
unfortunately,
I
I've
put
only
in
got
bottles.
paint colours.
Yeah.
I've got 1, 2, 3. I've only got 4 what's-my-jigs.
Okay.
Well, if you're
Shade,
happy with the way the water does, then
Biotan Green, Agrax Earth, Magos Purple, which is contrast, and Reichland Flesh.
those are pretty much the basic ones, except for
Yeah.
I would add a Nuln oil, which is your
Oh,
black.
I've got a Nuln, but I don't know where
Okay.
I put it. I do have Nuln oil, but I don't know where I put it.
Oh, God damn it.
And then obviously I've got a dark grey wash, a Vallejo wash.
Yeah.
Vallejo is still my go-to favorite, I think, for paints.
Vallejo was my go-to on a lot of stuff. Unfortunately, everywhere I go, they don't have the Vallejo paints anymore.
Vallejo.
They all went away from
They all
Vallejo.
switched to yeah. Well,
Yeah, they all switched to Citadel or Army Painter.
and I've got the opposite up here. I can get all of the Vallejo paints. And you gotta realize, we're only like, what, 55 miles apart?
Yeah.
Like
that.
it just takes about an hour drives between the two of us, and the supplies we can get are almost totally different.
Yeah, and even from the chain store, because
Yeah.
Hobbytown Mooresville has different stuff from Hobbytown
In Hickory.
in Hickory, but then again they had the different stuff too from the Charlotte store, the 2 Charlotte stores that I knew, and even there was a store in there was 2 in Charlotte that were like probably 25 minutes drive difference between the 2 of them, had totally different floor plans and 2 totally different models and stuff and gear that they sold.
Yeah.
And that's what I loved so much about Hobbytown is, like, if I couldn't find it at the Pineville store, I'd go to North Charlotte. If I couldn't find it in North Charlotte, I'd go to Mooresville. If I couldn't find it in Mooresville, I'd go to Hickory. If Hickory didn't have it, then I was like, okay, then it doesn't exist. I'll have to order it direct from the company.
Yeah.
But I like putting, I have to put my hands on it.
Hey, John.
Before I buy it half the time.
Hey, John Alec, how you doing? Welcome in.
John Alec, Merry Christmas to you.
Hi, John.
I know we kind of said we weren't going to stream today, but we wound up streaming because I found out I can stream from work.
Connie.
Well, I was doing it to keep William company, and we didn't know who all was going to show up, being a holiday.
Yeah.
And my little one's caregiver has said, "Are you taking care of the little one?" And I said, "Yeah, he's over here happy and content." He says, "You're fine."
Remind me to thank Debbie later.
That's okay. I have a project or two over here I could use your help with this summer.
Okay.
Yeah, take your tools.
Oh, I've got all the tools. It's just that sometimes I need an extra set of hands. It's I want to replace her back steps because I fell down them one night.
Yes, but you trust a man who can fall off a roof, Connie.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
I have not fallen off a roof.
No, we will.
Into white sticky snow.
Yeah, while playing with balls. Snowballs, that is.
I'm getting ready to say, where's this conversation going?
Yeah, no, you're all right. I forgot to add the snow to the balls.
We're not to the after dark stuff yet.
No,
Too
no, we're
early.
not going to hit that stuff
We're not
tonight
going to hit
because
that stuff tonight, unfortunately. Yeah, no, we're not. We're not going to get the late night shenanigans. Not this week, at least. Next week we'll have the sleep deprived.
yeah, next week is New Year's Eve, and I don't have to go to work until 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and he's off of work. So we may see how many New Year's we can ring in the middle of our stream. We thought to be interesting.
New Year's Eve is Saturday. New Year's Day is a Monday. I'm afraid I'm working both of those days.
Oh no!
God. Yeah, Sundays I'm normally off, but that with New Year's falling on a Sunday, they're giving us that Monday off, I think.
Well, Monday is New Year's Day.
Or Monday's New Year's Day, yeah.
Yeah, so you'll have Tuesday off. And it just happens to fall on my weekend off.
Yeah.
This was my normal Saturday to work, so. And more than likely, I always work Christmas anyway, because most of the other nurses have family that they want to spend their time with.
Family, Connie.
And I'm with my chosen family here at work, and it's even better. I got my YouTube family I can chat with.
Yep.
I said, I can't believe it's already almost, 20 minutes to 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm like, God, we went 4 hours already? Holy crap.
Oh, we started early, didn't we?
No, we started right at 12.
Oh, okay.
I had the internet issue there early, but yeah.
Yeah, but we were able to still, once we had it established, we were still able to run it. And then you got back on.
Yep.
I still can't figure out what you did with yesterday's stuff.
I don't know what the flip I did yesterday.
Yeah, that was a 30-minute stream, I noticed.
Well, that one was, he finally got it straightened out. Then he had to go to dinner. And I wasn't on, I didn't figure out that I could, stream on my headsets. And, so I didn't join him. I said, let's just try this today. So, but
like I say, I was busy dozing on the sofa. And I thought, because I've got to go to my bed early tonight because I'm up at 6 o'clock tomorrow because I start work at 8 a.m. And I've got a 90-minute commute from here. And a 90-minute commute from here to there.
Yeah.
I'm back again.
Well, let's see. Tomorrow I've got to get up early. Kind of like I'm getting ready for Sprue's stream, although I know he's not streaming. I'm still going to use that time frame. So I have to assemble my lasagna. And I want it done just in case I get the call saying, day nurse didn't show up today.
Oh, wonder why.
Well, it would be really odd since she wasn't on the schedule. And then she said, why am I not on the schedule? And they put her on the schedule. So if she calls out, and she has 3 youngins at home under the age of 12.
Oh, wow.
I was quite surprised she was working.
That's one way again. Yeah. Cook Christmas dinner.
Well, she only works, we don't know how late she's staying. So, like I said, I'm going to get up early, have my lasagna assembled. I'm bringing it here to bake it. Oh, my William and little one's family is supposed to be here at 11 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah. All right.
Which means I'm probably missing. Darn.
Huh? Means you'll probably miss them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If day nurse is here, I'll miss the whole thing
Yeah.
because they won't stay long.
No, they usually don't.
Which suits me just fine.
All right.
I guess I'm going to do a post-Christmas stream. Let's see. That'd be what, Tuesday, the day after Christmas?
Yeah, Tuesdays
Uh,
or the UK Boxing Day.
yeah. So my niece done to give me orders that when I do the stream, she has to get the link so she can be in. So she and maybe one of her friends are going to be in the stream too. So everybody's been warned.
Oh, okay. What, a couple of teenage girls on panel? That's gonna be fun.
12 years old, yeah.
Giggle fest.
Well, I think Cheyenne's 12, I know for sure, and Allie may be 13 now. I can't keep up with it, so
So teen or so tween or teen, one of the two,
yeah,
or a combination of.
yeah. So in other words, get ready for all kinds of shenanigans.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mel Bose has gone live.
Oh, he went early.
The terrain tour, yeah.
He was.
Well, that
watching
might
him.
be that. Well, that might be the. Okay, it starts at 4 slash.
Yeah, it's a. He was talking about doing it at 9 o'clock. 9
I'm
o'clock
going to attempt to
UK
build
time.
that guy too.
Yeah, I was just
Oh,
looking
nice.
to see who. And Amanda's live now, or oh, she starts it and
Hello, who did we lose?
Of course, it'll all be depending on what the railroad does, how busy it is after Christmas. So
Yeah.
Connie's dropped out.
Uh-oh.
Oh. She must have had something going on over there.
Country road. Oh, it's in the way.
Great singer. Terrible way to go. John Denver.
Yeah.
It was plane crash for him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had built a experimental aircraft that was certified and everything. He'd gotten his pilot's license, but he had a mechanical failure on it that was unforeseen, and he crashed. Unlike another rich person that built something and
William,
Didn't
Connie's
bother.
Connie's back in the basement.
and doesn't bother with any kind of staging for it. Hey, Connie, welcome back.
hey, I said I hit the wrong button on my phone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you suddenly
I've done that.
disappeared. And we'll have a look, try to look, see who it was. It took me a minute or two to figure out it was yourself, Connie.
There's me thinking you'd gone to get a Metcalf kit.
Or two. For scratch building.
Yeah, for scratch building.
I do have a couple of paper kits that I'm investigating. I don't know if they're Metcalf quality or not, but it's definitely not the same subject matter. As a matter of fact, one's an R2 and one's a Millennium Falcon. So I'll have to investigate to see which ones, how those are. I found them when I was looking for the wooden kits.
Funny
The
enough,
R2 and the Millennium Falcon.
funny enough, sitting on in my paint booth is actually this guy.
That's the loading. That's the ramp for the Millennium Falcon.
It is indeed.
Isn't that the area that in the set piece on The Force Awakens where Harrison Ford broke his ankle?
I believe that's exactly it. Yeah.
Was it? I thought he broke it. No, he broke his hip in one of them.
That was it. It was at the top of the ramp going through a door. He broke his hip. It was Tom Cruise who broke his ankle on the at the same time, believe it or not, making one of the Mission Impossible films.
Yeah. What was funny though is he was talking about it, and the part that he broke when he broke his ankle or whatever, it was the memes came out. Yeah, can do the Kessel Run in 12 parsecs, but can't use a portal. And he made the joke. Yeah, the portal survived from 70. You know, when the original Star Wars was made,
75.
he was the carpenter. He was the carpenter that built the Millennium Falcon.
Well, that's
George
that's
Lucas actually picked him up as to do a read through, and everyone liked his voice so much they put him in the movie as Han Solo.
Well, because he was doing construction work 2 offices down, and they needed a 4th to read Han Solo's, because that's when they were doing. I think they were Carrie Fisher and Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Were reading through their parts, and they needed a Han Solo.
Yeah.
And they had someone else doing whichever other part it was. I don't know which, but
probably I think it was Jabba or so. I don't know. I don't know what part in the movie it was, but I remember hearing that, and I about died laughing.
Yeah, because he had finished American Graffiti, but he was by trade a carpenter.
Yeah. Yeah, but he was building the sets and happened to be down the hall when they were doing it. And they asked him just to come in on a whim, and then he got the part. And then that kind of led into Indiana Jones and everything else. It was after Star Wars, it kind of put him on the market for everything, which I still like in the indie movies. If you look around,
there's Easter eggs for Star Wars
Easter
everywhere.
Eggs for Star Wars, and then in the Han Solo movies, they have the head from Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark. The Mayan head is on the bar shelf at the one guy's compound that he goes to. It's actually in the background. They've done bits from all the movies are crossed over into each other, which is hilariously fun to watch. Just to look for the Easter eggs.
Yeah.
I think on one of the columns in the Desert Temple with the snakes, they had R2 and 3PO on one of the columns.
Yeah, it's on the column right above where they're pulling up the ark.
Yeah.
They're engraved on that one.
Oh, I got a reprieve till 5 o'clock.
Ah, okay.
So the stream can go a little bit longer. Judy just called saying that she was working on the corn casserole realized she hadn't stuffed the pierogies yet, so she's got those to do. So she's like, "You can run later if you want. I mean, it's up to you." And I was like, "Duh."
Well, if you insist, dear. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, well, if you insist, if you give me an hour longer to play, thank you. It gives me an hour longer to get this thing done.
Yeah, and hopefully, one of the kids won't call and have you run the dog.
And as he's walking down the yard, he's going, yes.
Oh no, she called me on the phone, and I'm just like, okay, cool. That was the phone call I got just a minute ago. Was the wife calling about the food situation? I was like, oh, cool. All right. Yeah.
Josh has got a very happy belly now.
I'll bet he has. Oh, sorry, you said belly.
Sorry about that.
He's obviously eaten. But what he hasn't done is put in what he had. His belly and bench. Belly, bench, and beverage.
Oh, knowing Joshy, it's curry.
Yeah, I think that's what he said he had earlier was chicken curry and rice.
Chicken curry.
Yeah,
And he's still drinking beer. And he was playing Fortnite with
Octo.
Yeah.
I like that everyone answers all at once. Octo.
I was paying attention at that point.
Yes, I was actually streaming today.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, over on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Because I too was playing with Fortnite alongside Joshy and Octo.
So you were playing with Joshy and Octo?
Well, I didn't want to word it like that. You know.
Yeah, I was playing with games, yes.
Yeah. So I thought, you know what? I'm playing with Fortnite alongside Joshy and Octo. Sounds cool.
So you're playing with Octo. Okay. I guess I'm the only one that gets busted for blurting stuff out. Yes. My filters are permanently broken.
Yeah. Why not?
It's kind of like, what are filters? Although I know I have some, so I've caught myself. Let's see. Offensive. It's a festive favorite, Panza. But yeah, belly curry and chicken curry and rice, bench beer, but on the other bench, there may be something to build on there.
Ooh.
Cool.
Connie, this is a filter.
Connie, this is several filters.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, just a few. Just a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found a new game that I really like playing. That's been added to the playing of Fortus Nitus. Yeah, is it rocket something or other, rocket cars or something? Rocket League, that's it, Rocket League. Or is it Rocket Racing? Oh, I don't know.
Yes. I might get a chance on wait a minute. I'm to watch tomorrow. Tuesday, it'll be Wednesday before I go to work. I may get a chance to jump on the PlayStation for a couple of hours on Wednesday.
Ooh, get you. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. That's come out really well. Yeah, I like that. Do 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 be do 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 do. Oh, just a little more to do there. I've missed that. Oh dear.
Where's that shadow grey got? There it is there. There you go, Story. That'll take you back. Look.
Oh God. Yes, it will, Panzer.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What?
It's not
Hang on,
here.
he's got it. He's got it laid up.
There you
Which
go.
one is that?
That's shadow grey.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
I say
God.
is
That's
that
an old Warhammer
original
game.
Citadel paint?
It is
Yes.
indeed, but this is when they went from the tubular pots to the rectangular ones.
Yes.
I think bestial browns over here as well. Wait a minute. I've got a few more. Yeah.
That's like mid 94.
It would have been about then when I started when they released these, because I was painting Citadel miniatures in the shop from the 90s, late 90s. Because there's bolt
Yeah.
gun metal. I've got quite a few pots of that.
Oh
And there's
wow.
bestial brown.
Oh. Do you have the snotling or was it snotling green with the base? No, goblin
Snot-
green.
I have goblin green. I have,
was the yeah was
I've
the
goblin
was the green base.
Snot green. There was Dark Angels green. I literally have the whole of the original Citadel paint listings.
Oh wow. Are they even still good?
Yeah, Shadow Grey still good. This, believe it or not, is the one that I would always keep, and that's and I use this for my eyes when I'm painting figures.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, bolt gun metals, ditto to bestial brown.
Jeez.
Snowy, you're talking to a Scotsman who throws away nothing.
Well, no, it's not only that. Well, those paints had a bad habit of, at one point when they went to the next pot up from those, when they had the twist tops, they had a real bad habit of them drying out.
There's even brazen brass. There you go. I've got brazen brass sitting here.
Oh,
Wait a minute. I'm thinking where because I've got one of those twist tight pots. Here it is. Just move something over. It is, believe it or not, Dark Angels green. Oh no, it's not a twist pot. It is actually a cat pot.
yeah, that's
It's not-
Dark Angels green.
Yeah.
And
It's
Scott Bennett's in the house. Waka waka waka. Hello.
Hey, Scott.
good. Yeah, it's still viable.
I've started work on the throne.
Only just though. Only just.
Yeah. Oh, there was one I had when they did when they had that twist off cap style. They had that big mega set that had all the paints for the range at that point in time. It was like 98-ish, I think. I bought the set by like 99. Like 3/4 of the paint had gone bad.
There you go, Snowy. Started work on his throne.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
No, where's the 10?
Hang on. Oh, that is beautiful. Wow. Now, see, I wish I could get my camera like that because, God, I'd love to be able to zoom in that well.
Hey, Donna, how you doing? Merry
But I don't have a good
Christmas.
enough camera for that.
Sprue, what
Hey, Miss
camera-
Donna. Merry Christmas to you, sweetie.
No, Donna.
I hope
Sprue,
your
what-
year is going better now than it was
Sprue,
earlier.
what camera are you using?
The
Uh,
Logitech C920.
There you go.
A 920,
nine-
that's what I use.
Wait a minute, 920? I got a 922.
Yeah, the 922s were rubbish, mate. They weren't nowhere near as good as the 920.
I think that, yeah, I've got the 922 Pro Stream webcam.
Yeah, this is a Pro.
Yeah.
I've got, I think all mine are 920s, the 3 that I use.
Yeah, because I've got the 3 I've got were the 922s.
Sprue, you missed a bit. Yeah, I know, dude. I've got to do his legs next.
904. Oh,
Yeah, the
was it past your bedtime, Joshy?
Well, you originally said that you were going to stop at 9. He may have missed the point where you said that you can run another hour.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, I'm able to run another hour.
Yes, he may have been feeding his belly with chicken curry.
Yeah, I think he was feeding his belly at that point.
Well, he was feeding something.
I have only one thing to say. Flush that toilet. We're in the sewers.
Oh, yes.
I am not breaking out the DSRV again. I've already broke it out once. It is not getting broke out again. Sorry.
DSRV?
Yeah. DSRV.
Yeah, the deep shit rescue vehicle.
Oh, dude.
I had to go fish y'all out of the sewers earlier, remember? Something about a bush?
No, I wasn't here.
Something about a red-headed apricot bush.
Thought you were here for that. Were you not here for that, Sprue?
No, I don't think so.
For what?
When he made a comment about the bush earlier.
No. I do have the clip. I've been reliably informed about it, which I will be watching later.
All right.
Yeah, Josh is very good at that.
What?
From what I hear, it's as good as your sticky white stuff.
Yeah, Donna says it's going to be better year. I'm going to go out with a bang. Josh, you said, Fenris, I spoke to my mommy and she said I'm allowed to stay up late tonight. Being 38, I think I earned that.
Yeah, but
and also, Connie said I could stay up late. And Donna said, someone say Bush? Yeah.
Yeah.
More than one of us said Bush.
Yeah.
It was Connie who started chuckling first.
Yeah, Connie lost it first. And then I realized what I had said and where I left it and was like, oh, shit.
You opened the door. I just giggled.
Yeah,
I didn't open the door. I knocked it off its hinges.
Yeah, and the rest of the wall as well.
Yeah.
Dream Big's gone quiet. Why is he muted?
I don't know. Did he mute himself?
Yeah, he's muted.
He's about to unmute himself because he come
Run off.
Because the minute you mentioned that, his hands disappeared.
Hey!
Yeah, because I've been talking this whole time. I was like, what the hell?
Dude,
You guys ignoring me? I thought maybe people don't talk to me no more. Because I usually mute and unmute with my headphones, and I got unmuted actually on StreamYard.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Thinking we were being ignorant.
Yeah, I was like, all right, fine, don't talk to me. I'll sit here and paint my stuff.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, Corey.
As soon as he said that, he's like, wait a minute, John. It's like, Dream's being really quiet. And I was like, then we noticed you had muted yourself, and it was like, what the heck?
Yeah,
Did we just lose? What?
No, we're still here. Let's see. Joshy said Bush. I don't see no Bush in chat. Hang on, you guys pulling the bush over my eyes? But we've got Go For It in. KRD Klein is in. Hey guys, thank you for stopping in, and Merry Christmas.
You guys thought I was being antisocial and not talking.
No, we just
Yeah,
thought
well,
we just thought you were
would
busy.
be
You were maybe
good. You
listening
wanna
to
talk
something
to us.
else.
Concentrating.
thought I smelled something burning.
I smelt something, but I thought it was out the field round the corner.
All right.
All right.
We wish you a Merry Crimbo. We wish you a Merry Crimbo.
Bah humbug.
Oh, stop me now. Oh, you Scrooge.
I'm guilty as charged. I put my tray up 2 days before I have to, and it comes down the next day.
Oh,
I put it up just for my family Christmas, and that's it.
I didn't even put one up this year.
Well, I have to because we host Christmas.
Yeah. Well, I
I'm
don't
not
have any
home
little
for
ones.
Christmas tree, so.
yeah, Corey can't get the right tone there, Joshy.
It's pissing me off. I keep changing colors of these straps. They were gray, then I got them too green. Now I want them more khaki. So yeah, it's
Well, he just says he's decided what color to paint his hand.
yeah.
Since you're painting
yeah,
your left hand, he says, "What color you gonna paint your right hand?"
Well, that's how you check your paint thickness.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, look. Perfect.
That's how you check it. That's much better. I like that better.
Yeah, I finally taught myself not to check my paint tones on the side of my hand.
Why? It works perfectly because it's acrylic paint, and the textures help mimic the textures of your models.
Oh, I know. No, but I had a bad habit of doing this on my hand when I was checking thickness of paints at one point in time, and I was like, roll it on my hand, and it's like I'd come up to the house. My oldest daughter one day asked me how I cut my hand up so bad.
Oh,
Because I was doing red glazing, and so I had like strips all the way up my forearm where I was sitting there like testing the paint on my arm as I'm going off my wet palette and a dry palette. It was like it's like my daughter also takes great pleasure in reminding me that Dad, there is a thing called paper instead of writing numbers on my hand and work.
No, that's the nurse's notebook. The nurse's notebook is your hand.
Yeah, construction worker's notebook is our hand. And she goes, so I see you did a lot of work today. I was like, what do you mean? She goes, well, you stopped using your hand and went up your forearm. I literally had numbers written all the way up from across my hand and then down my forearm all the way through here to my elbow. And I was like, yeah, I had a lot of bends that we were doing, and I was having to walk large amounts of area to go to the bender, and I have the attention span and the memory of a gnat. It's like I've literally known what I wanted to do, walked into a room and was like, why'd I walk in here?
sounds about right.
You have the attention span of a dead hamster.
Yeah.
But Fenris is normally like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Sprue killed the chat.
Oh man. Yeah, earlier I was trying to tell you Rocket League. I guess I wasn't coming through. I was like, damn it, bro, it's Rocket League. It's soccer with cars.
Oh God. That would be hilarious.
It's a cool little game. I've seen my kids play it.
Yeah.
Much better.
We tried to play. We tried to play some Fortnite today, and it was just like sweaty beyond belief. So,
Bunch of sweaty men running around shooting at each other.
Oh no, it was awful, mate. You couldn't get anywhere.
What, just that many people on because everybody's home, or?
Yep.
Well, I mean, my level's not very good as it is, but like Josh has got a really good level count. And as soon as we were touching ground, we couldn't find the weapons because people had already been there and they were like camping, waiting for you to come and grab a weapon or something. And like, you just couldn't get anywhere.
Oh, that kind of sounds like, so you had a game that was like the Hunger Games.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I hate games like that.
Yeah. Or worse, people just sit there waiting for new players to spawn in to get a quick, easy kill.
Yeah,
that's
I
what
hate
they were doing,
I
yeah.
hate camping.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah.
in Diablo, I had that one time on the
Campers,
open
I hate
world, and there was a guy who was camping outside of one of the villages, and he's basically killing everyone off and like taking all their choice stuff and leaving everything else. And everyone's like, "Yeah, we can't do anything. We can't even recover our stuff because this guy keeps, he's killed just about every one of us." And I was like, "Oh, what level is he?" And they told me, and I was like, "Okay, I've got this." And they're like, "What?" I was like, "I've got a character that I can one kill him with." And it's like, I one shot the guy and I stand over his body and I dare him to come back. And I even wrote in chat, I was like, "I dare you to come back unless you're bringing back these people's stuff. Don't bother coming back for your body because I'm here now."
Mhm.
It was on one of the open world servers, and he ended up coming back and returning everything that he had taken from everybody. And then I proceeded to kill him again and looked at him and like, "Don't come back." And I took his armor and I left in the chat. I was like, "I have your armor now because it fits my character, not yours."
Yeah, my one and only go on online gaming was back when the Resistance Fall of Man was released for PlayStation 3. And I thought, I'd try this online gaming. And I would spawn in, and there was a little kid, and you could hear the little... So, I hate to say it, but I had this impression of a spotty, pimply, fat American teenage kid with... sitting in his boxers, sitting on his boxers, sitting in his dirty boxers, eating pizza, and he was just racking up. He was just racking up the kills, and you could hear him laughing away. And I just thought, you do realize, mate, this is my introduction to online gaming.
Yeah,
and this is not what I wanted. This is not what I heard about this sort of thing happening. I thought this is not for me. So I don't play versus player online games.
Yeah.
Nope.
Actually, I ended up getting into BattleTech, Mech Warrior Online.
Oh, I tried.
I was playing Solaris 7 back when, like 2 years ago, when you could actually do 12 on 12, where all 12 players were together on like a Discord server. And we got a wild hair up our butt one night to do 10 mechs that were nothing but missiles. That's all we had on it. And we had 2 guys that were our scouts and little light mechs that would go running around and find everybody. We ended up in the city fight board, which with long range missiles, they do not fire well around buildings. So we literally did not leave our spawn site. It had had to have the other team come to us. So we sent all our little guys out. The 2 guys went running out, and they would bring guys back. And they were actually, they weren't streaming it. They were saving it on their computers, so we could see it at the end of the game. And there's one mech that came out following him. He turned the corner and stopped. The guy walks out to look for him, and as he's turning, all you see is you see him look up, our guy, and all you see is this rain of missiles coming down on this thing, and he just like disappears into a ball of fire. And then we see his mech just fall over, and it was like 1 down, 11 to go. But it made for some fun. But now now they did it where you can only have 4 to a team, and I'm like, because then you end up getting like, the 8-year-old that thinks he's hot stuff with a mech who's actually terrible and makes it about 20 feet, or you ask him to watch your back because you have no defensive capabilities against things, and he takes off on you, and you're like no one around you to back you up at that point. And I was like, I just got tired of it.
I used to play back when I worked at Historic. There was a lad there who had a PSP the same as I did, and we both had the same game. So on lunch break, we would sit there and play this Navy SEALs SOCOM.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the SOCOM games.
Yeah, they were quite good on the PSP.
Oh yeah.
And he, of course, would be desperately trying to do long range shots. And of course, being who I am and what I used to do for a living, I used to lure him in and ambush him with claymores. And he fell for it every time. He would come raring towards you. He would charge into this ruin where you were, and as he came through, he would wallop a claymore. He eventually got wise, and he would throw grenades around to set off the claymores. until I got wise to him doing that, and would set up the claymores on the approach to where I was lurking.
Yeah.
And he would run into the claymore. So then he started to work out how to. He was evolving how he played. It was actually quite good to watch him.
Oh yeah. Actually, I did that with I do that in paintball. When I was playing paintball all the time, I can't get down and run and everything like I used to, being older. So I always played back. And my favorite thing was I would throw paint downfield and let my younger teammates run in and do everything else. They were the ones that went to go capture the flag. I was in the back calling out where they were if I didn't shoot them at the beginning of the game. And I remember one game in particular, I had a 2-year hiatus from actual tournament play, and they asked me to come in my first game. I ended up throwing 240 rounds downrange, and I was like, 2 on break, lost 1 left cross, and about the time I'm announcing that and going loading, I hear the referee go, game time. And I'm like, Ken, I'm still back here. He goes, yeah, but the other team's out. Benny, he says, your wingman got the corner you lost. And the other team started complaining that my gun was supposedly fully automatic. And he looked at him and says, no, his gun's not. And he goes, well, how do you know? And he goes, because I put the computer chip that runs his gun. He adjusted his trigger, meaning me, to where I had an 1/8 of an inch trigger pull on an electronic gun. I was throwing roughly 24 balls a second out of that gun.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Joshy.
Yeah, Josh is yeah. He hasn't played online for nearly 3 months.
Yeah,
he hasn't missed it apart from missing playing with
his blokes.
Yeah,
And
your friends are where it's at, because that's what makes online gaming fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really, that's what I miss the most with that. Is we had a group of about 12 of us that played, and everyone just dropped off now, and nobody's playing anymore. So it's not any fun for me anymore. There's a couple games I've played with them, other games, but I wasn't comfortable getting into those games, and I didn't want to pay for a game that I wasn't sure I was even going to play for any length of time. It's like my son tried to get me into Sea of Thieves, and that did not last very long. And I kind of regret that I even bought that game because I just did not like it. He keeps trying to get me to play Roblox with him, and I'm like, I don't have the finger dexterity to run keyboard movement. So I was like, it's no fun for me. I was like, if I can't put it on bind the keys to my mouse, then I just can't play. But what I've gotten into playing now that I enjoy the absolute mess out of is Warhammer 40K Dark Tide. And that game is extremely fun to play.
What I got into a few years ago, in fact, it was 2020, was open world games. Previously, it used to be first person shooters like Call of Duty or Battlefield, and it was Fox that introduced me to Fallout 4. So I bought that, and I also bought Generation Zero, which is it's almost retro-ish in how the game's set up. It's set up in the 80s. The Berlin Wall has just fallen, and it's set on a fictitious Swedish island. And it's a really good game, and it's still constantly being developed because at least twice a year there's new download content to fix patches and repair things. And I like playing that, and that led me into a few other open world games like Far Cry. And I bought Far Cry 5 this year, and I was enjoying it so much I went and bought New Dawn, Far Cry 6, and Far Cry 4. And of course, when I bought those games, I started to work full time again, which is sort of killed gaming time at the moment.
Yeah. Actually, I remember Battlefield when it was on the Xbox. And I was playing at one of the game stores that I went by. They had it on Xbox, and they had it set up as a server where there's 8 different Xboxes, and you could play together on the game. And I enjoyed that, but I haven't played any since then on the PC. But I thought about getting into some of them, seeing what they had on PC now, and getting into it. Because I kind of, after seeing the TV show, the live action show Halo, I almost thought about getting in, looking at the Halo games, because that seems like it would be fun.
Yeah, the books are amazing. If you've ever read the books,
I haven't read the books, but I did watch the new series on.
Yeah,
was it Paramount?
Yeah, I'm not sure which one I watched as well, but yeah, because like I said, the book. If you enjoyed that, you should definitely, even if you do audiobook, the books are definitely worth a tune in.
Yeah, my buddy was like, "Oh, I was like, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great." And he's like, "Oh, it blows because this, that, and the other." And I'm like, "Well, I don't play the games and I haven't read the books, so."
Yeah, if you're not a purist, it's fine.
Yeah. I was like, I'm not going to be a purist on something, but evidently he's just, and he's been that way. Like his dad and I have a lot of stuff that we like in common. Then again, we're a couple years apart, but he's just like, yeah, no, and he just gets temperamental on stuff. I'm like, yeah, all right, fine, go away. That's
why I really don't trust their judgment on if a show's good or not.
Yeah. And it's like I liked Prey.
Yeah.
About the Predator. I
Yeah, I
loved
haven't seen that
that.
one yet.
I
Oh,
loved
that was great.
It was freaking great. Oh, he cried. He whined about it. Oh, it's this, it's that, it's the other.
Who was this?
Jacob. Nick
Uh,
Balls.
yeah. Well, you said Jacob, I knew who it was. But
Yeah, Jake. Yeah, that's why I don't talk to him online anymore, hardly. He got to the point. It was like he was always complaining about stuff, and I got to the point I was just like, you know what? I'm done. Love him to death. Got him into 40K. But yeah, I also found out, Connie, he's going back to electrical work.
is he?
Yep. Come to find out, his dad. He was talking to his dad over last couple weeks, and evidently Miller's office up in the Raleigh division has got a big job coming up, so he's looking at jumping on there.
Well, one
But
thing
he got
about
his
the
upgrade.
electrical is, it's good money.
Oh God, yeah. Well, and he got moved up to JW from where he was. He finally managed to, because they realized they had CEs and CWs that were actually JW level, but for some reason or another they didn't get moved up, even though they had the hours and everything. So, like, if you can prove your hours, we'll move you to JW and give you JW pay. And that's exactly what he did. He went from getting like $14 an hour to making like $32 an hour now. And at his age, it's great. I mean, he's mid-20s, I think.
I would say he's mid-20s.
Yeah, he's like mid-20s. So if he stays in, by the time he's 40, he can retire with a full pension at 40 years old if he stays to it. Now, I don't know if he will or not, but I keep looking at him going, union's great for you, dude. It's like you can retire at 40 and do whatever the fuck you want. I wish I had taken the union route when I was
Plus,
offered
the
to be a
insurance
company.
coverage is phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the insurance, he doesn't pay for insurance, and it's Blue Cross Blue Shield of Georgia. And it doesn't come out of our pocket even when we're paying for family.
That's crazy.
So, yeah. Oh, it's phenomenal. Well, it's because of the fact that basically all the underclassmen are paying for your insurance.
Yeah.
The union hall, actually, when they say, all right, company X, we're giving you 5 electricians. These electricians are JW. The contract covers their insurance. So the hall is basically getting paid to pay for our insurance. And because of the way that insurance is set up, my son's scoliosis surgery was going to be $20,000 out of my pocket. Ended up being $1,950 for the same surgery, same doctors, same everything.
Yeah, it's
honestly,
insurance in America is a scam anyway. So,
yeah,
for the most part.
Yeah, because considering I said the reason why I said my wife might have broke her foot is because we have no insurance, so we can't go. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's like a third of my paycheck to buy a health insurance.
Yeah,
it's the most ridiculous thing ever.
Yeah, I think it was company I was with before for the family and I to be on a plan together. Still Blue Cross Blue Shield, but a corporate account. It was I think there was $180 coming out of my check.
I wish it was that little.
That's still not bad.
Well, that was also 8 years ago.
True.
But we had good insurance through Blue Cross Blue Shield because we were just about a nationwide company. We were actually covered 4 states. So yeah, they had some good insurance, but they kept raising the rates about every every 2 or 3 years our rates would go up, and I was finally like, I'm so glad I'm out of here.
Yeah, no, my company, every time I get a raise, it gets eaten by insurance. So I haven't actually seen a raise in 5 years plus.
Oh, I actually had a company I worked for over 5 years. Nobody in the company saw a raise whatsoever.
Yeah, because they
Even
give me
though we
raises,
had,
it's just they go away.
oh no, they never even gave us raises, and that we were doing like big ticket projects that were raking in, a couple million a year for the company, yet nobody was getting raises, and they started losing people, and all of a sudden we started getting our raises back every year, anywhere from a nickel to 25 cents an hour. But some of us ended up getting upwards of $1 or $2 an hour raises at that point, because they realized they hadn't paid any of us raises in like 5 years. So we got 5 years worth of raises in one go. But then I got the offer to go union, and I'm like, okay, what are we looking? And guys like, same work you're doing, but getting paid $30 an hour. And I'm like, bye. Told my other company, I was like, I wasn't going to go at first, but I told them, I was like, because they kept coming up to me like every other day, everyone's left, what's your intentions? I was like, I'll leave under 2 conditions, guys. You hand me my pink slip after 11 years, tell me you don't want me or need me. Or 2, you run out of work and tell me I need to go out of town. Because I'm not doing the unknown out of town work for, we're going to send you out of town for 6 weeks. 8 months later, I finally come home. I was just like, I'm not doing that. And at the time, my kids were real young, and hell, my son almost didn't even remember me or recognize me when I did come home after that. And I was coming home on the weekends, come home on Saturday afternoon, and was leaving like halfway through the day on Sunday. I was just like, yeah, no. But then I took this union job, and let's see, 6 years now I've been steady work. Bounced a couple companies here recently, but I found the company I'm with now, I've found is pretty much my permanent home, and I've told them just as much. One of the one foreman I'm working with likes my work, likes that I can do stuff fast. I don't complain, don't gripe about doing stuff. And he's wanting to keep me around. And right now, everyone's worried about layoff. And I'm like, I looked at him and I was like, I looked at the guys one day and I was like, to be honest with you, we won't see a layoff on this crew. They're like, how can you justify that? I was like, because the crew we have now is the crew that the foreman wants. He wants to keep us around. If anything, we'll go to another job for a little bit until our next project comes up.
Sprue, Josh asked you to check your messenger.
Okay.
By the way.
2 seconds.
Oh, Josh, you evidently sent you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Josh, I've been distracted.
Yeah, and I'm got diarrhea of the mouth again.
I wondered what that wet stuff was.
Yeah, at least it wasn't sticky and white this time.
No, we were brown and sticky and smelly.
Yeah, we don't want the smelly.
Yes. Snowy has been eating chocolate.
Oh.
No, I haven't been eating chocolate all right, so it's just okay.
Oh God, that still reminds me of one of my nieces. bless her heart.
Here we
She's
go.
watching one of my kids and called my wife saying she doesn't know where she got the chocolate from, but she got her diaper off.
Ew.
Yeah, that's pretty much what my wife and my reaction was to that. We started laughing. Like,
Ew,
ooh, yeah,
really?
she has not
Oh,
wanted kids.
she never babysat before, had she?
Yeah, no, she had never been around kids before, and it was more or less, it was her mom's idea, and her aunt, being my wife's idea to basically the scared straight. It's like scare her off of the warped path that she was on, and by God, it worked. It was great. I haven't had to worry about that child having any problems. All right, it's definitely something with that print because that print's going fine now. All right, I just need to work on my bottom. Work on my.
I said I think I'm gonna do Panzer's little idea of getting some Rain-X.
Yeah.
I set my next bat up.
Yep. I might do that. Actually, I've got one that is a brand new one that's just sitting up on the shelf right now. I think I might do that Rain-X.
Next time you change your fab sheet, just spray some on, let it air dry in sunlight, and it's a good tip. Like I say, it was Colin at Festa 67's workshop who brought it up with me, and
Yeah.
I did it this year. Where did I put that thing there? And it worked
So I'm getting
fine.
ready. I've got to fire up my little printer. So I got some little dragons I need to print.
More dragons.
Yeah, you would never believe Connie likes dragon.
I don't know. What should they
No,
do?
not at all. We have no idea that Connie likes dragons.
Yeah, if I'd known Connie back in the day, I would have introduced her to my ex. She could have seen a real dragon at work. How does my ex make toast? She gets the piece of bread and goes.
Wow.
Oh, perfect.
All right.
Oh no. Fenris, you do realize that I have the power of clipping on here. Sticky white stuff around your mouth is normally a sign of rabies. Have you been to a Blue Oyster Bar again? And without me? From Joshy.
And now I have the Blue Oyster Club music in my head.
No, I was saying, no, what's running through my head now when I read Blue Oyster Club was Pee Wee Herman doing the dance in one of the fucking movies. God, what was that? The Tequila song where he's dancing on the freaking bar.
No idea.
God.
Yeah, there was another one that shuffled off his mortal coil this year. Was Pee Wee Herman.
Yep. Pee Wee Herman passed away this year.
Yeah, that's a lot of people this year.
Yeah, well, Pee Wee Herman kind of fell off the map because his extracurricular activities got him into some hot water. Kind of like George Michael's back in the day. Great singer.
Terrible human.
Terrible human. Great singer.
That's one of those where the popularity, I think, went to the ego.
Yeah, well, he was a little bit off to begin with. Yeah. Time to refill my bottle of water.
Baby shark, do, 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 baby shark.
Baby chat do 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 do. Is that what you said?
See,
What?
that's something I've not seen
Do-do-do.
advertised on the BBC this year so far. Is that they usually do the year in review, and there's usually one about celebrity deaths, who's died this year
Yeah.
and who's not. I mean, I will admit that it was the great celebrity die-off of, what was it, the year George Michael died. No, it was Carrie Fisher to begin with. Then it was George Michael. And then the same day that George Michael shuffled off, Carrie Fisher's mother died.
Yeah. George Michael. Why is it
Yeah,
named?
Apple. Some of those are phenomenal. The chainsaw carvings, and he said he watched ones with the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
George Michael. What? Why is it
The
named?
singer.
The singer,
from the
Okay.
formerly of Wham.
Yeah.
Wham, yes.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't realize he had passed away.
Oh,
Oh,
wow, dude.
That's
Like I
why
said,
he's,
Have you been
he
visiting?
he fell off the map, and after his arrest for his garbage stuff in California or whatever, I haven't really followed the name. I know we lost George Clinton, not George Clinton. God, he did the songs for Mortal Kombat. He was a funk band. God, I'm gonna have to look it up.
I noticed this morning that one of the Dixie Chicks had passed away.
Really?
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no.
No, they're
And
just chicks.
Yeah.
Or they're just
Yeah.
chicks.
Yeah, car accident.
Well, that'll do it in a heartbeat. Yeah.
No, the problem was she didn't have one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was in bad taste. Sorry, guys.
I wasn't even listening.
Hey?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You see, you'll notice something. Celebrities always shuffle off the coil in threes.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
usually when two have went in rapid succession, that's when the rest of them get nervous. Because they're looking at
Yeah.
each other thinking, who's next? Come on.
George Clinton. That's yeah.
Yeah.
George Clinton passed away. I was thinking George Carlin originally, but I was like, no,
He died
that's
a long
not
time
right.
ago.
I say he's been gone a while.
He's been gone a while. No, George Carlin or George Clinton just passed away within the last couple years or last year.
You mean ex-President Clinton?
No.
Oh, right.
That's Bill.
No. This is the that's Bill Clinton.
Oh, right. Okay.
No, this was the he was the black singer songwriter, did all the funkadelic music in that, did a lot of stuff for the movie Mortal Kombat.
He's one of the singers on one of Snoop Dogg's famous albums.
Yeah. Yeah, he basically put Snoop Dogg on the map. My other favorite that I love, people are like, oh, that's so, that don't know who he is. Or like, Post Malone's song with Ozzy Osbourne. I actually had some young kids say, oh, that's so great. Post Malone gave, this old guy Ozzy a chance to do a song. And I go, you mean Ozzy Osbourne? And he goes, yeah, that's the name. And I'm like, oh, I was like, dude, bless your little heart. How old are you? He's going 25. I was like, dude, he has songs older than you are. He's got a song that's almost as old as I am.
I remember when he was did the World of Warcraft commercials. Those were awesome.
Yes, Josh, the
the
original
Lich King.
95 version is the one I'm talking about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off on that.
No, I just remember, like I said, when Ozzy did the World of Warcraft commercials, those things were awesome. My son had no idea who he was, but I thought it was freaking awesome.
Yes. The Prince of Darkness. I am the original Prince of Darkness. And then they made him they actually made him into a Warcraft.
I remember those commercials now.
I love
Yeah,
He
those
sat there and
commercials.
said, I've been the Prince of Darkness since 1979.
Yep.
1976, yeah.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, take that,
Yeah.
Lich King.
God, that they did Ronda Rousey also with Raid. They put Ronda Rousey in the mobile game Raid, which I never cared for her as an MMA star and or her wrestling.
I never cared for her or the game, so that one doesn't.
Yeah,
hit
no,
home.
yeah,
Neither one of them were very impressive.
no.
Judging your trip.
The only thing I liked about Ronda Rousey was when she came to wrestling, she wanted they nicknamed her Hot Rod Ronda Rousey, and she actually went to Rodney Piper and asked if he would give her the blessing of being Rowdy Randy Rousey, and he's like, yeah, and even better, here's my jacket and my kilt. Wear them in pride. He passed away a couple weeks before she debuted at WrestleMania, wearing his gear to the ring.
That's cool that he actually. I mean, she actually asked for his blessing rather than just taking the name and running with it.
Well, she was a huge fan of his for years, and always he was an idol of hers.
Yeah.
And when she came into wrestling, he was still involved in a way, but kind of behind the scenes. Yeah, it's like I had a paintball team at one point. We called ourselves D-Generation X. Right before the Attitude Era of WWE, and there was a tournament we went to, and somebody said that they would do entrance music if we had an album we wanted to play for our entrance song. Well, I had friends in the WWE that I knew, and I actually asked them to give me hold on.
That'll be dinner.
I was gonna say it's getting close to dinner time.
Yeah, your dinner's in the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, dinner's going to be late. The dog.
And trust me, I would not want to argue with that dog. They call Malingators that for a reason.
Yeah, the Malinois was barking in the background.
I've never met a dog that can roll over that can't play roll over and play dead when you shoot it in the head.
Right.
Yeah, right. Good luck shooting a Malinois because those things move fast. Anyhow, but yeah, I ended up finding out that we could use any song we wanted. So I was like, well, I want to use the D-Generation X entrance music that the wrestlers would use. So I wrote a letter to WWE, and I got a letter back from Vince McMahon about 2 weeks before the tournament, going, yeah, we're going to have a show in Virginia Beach. Go for it. So I get there and we do the opener, and my buddy and I, being the smartasses we are, did Shawn Michael and Triple H's entrance, not realizing Shawn Michael and Triple H were standing just outside the fence about 15 feet from us, until I hear the sputtering, and I look over and see both of them, and I was like, oh, we're so dead. And I was like, we'll make up our shenanigans in this game. Trust me. Afterward, both of them walked up and was like, yeah, you live up to the D-Generation X. Great going, guys. have fun. Enjoyed it. Yeah, I thought we were so going to get ourselves stomped into the curb for that one. But I'm going to have to cut it.
All right.
Because dinner is
So-
ready.
Yeah, dinner's ready.
Dinner's going to be ready in about 5. So,
I appreciate everybody hanging out.
yeah, appreciate
Yeah,
everyone coming in.
Unfortunately, I
Appreciate
can't-
you guys letting me come on and listen
I
in
can't
for a
keep
little
running
bit.
it, so
Yeah. Unfortunately,
and I'll have to
Kenny
get
wasn't
busy
working.
here in
We
a little
could keep
bit.
going. We could keep going
Yeah.
for another 2 hours probably or 3. But we'll have to do this again next
No,
Sunday.
we'll do it next
be our
Sunday.
reg-
Yep.
Yeah, next Sunday will be our regular run. All right.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and drop out. You guys have a good Christmas.
Yep.
You too.
You too, dude.
All right. Yep. We'll see you guys. Take care.
Merry Christmas.
All right.
Lindsay's muted.
Yeah, Lindsay, I'll stop unmuting.
All right.
Well,
And
even
I'm
think
gonna
he
say bye,
realizes
guys,
this.
and go ahead
He's
and
probably in here.
hit the end.
I'll be here.
Yeah. Well, thanks everybody again. Had fun.
Yep. Had fun.
Cheers,
Enjoyed it.
guys.
Yes.
Have a
Yeah,
Merry
have a great-
Christmas, everybody.
Have
Enjoy
a
your
Merry
day.
Christmas, everyone.
Take care. Have a good
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Bye bye.
Bye.